Good morning, Team Snaggin Whiskers. Dustin and Sean, we are out on the James River. It's a beautiful morning, beautiful spring morning in Richmond, Virginia. Hope everyone's doing okay. We've got some exciting things going on this morning. We've got some new equipment we're going to unbox here in a minute. And we haven't got our rods in the water yet, but we've got some fresh shad that we just cut up. And oh boy, are the shad jumping this morning. Dustin hooked one shad earlier when we first got out here, but he got off of our hook.
See if I can get another one. Wait for it to pop in.
There's definitely people out here fishing this morning for shad. This is a lot of boats out this morning. A lot of folks out this morning
one
fishing.
person in, that might be me. I don't know.
We're sitting in about 23 feet of water.
21, 22. 62 degree water temperature on the surface.
I don't mind sending me my coffee up here, do you?
Not at all.
It's a regular routine for Dustin and I to go to Wawa in the morning, so this coffee or this trip is sponsored by Wawa. We did not go to the Wawa together this morning. Usually you will find us together at the Wawa in the mornings.
It was coffee club. It's turning into kind of a Team Snaggin Whiskers coffee. Meet and greet.
Oh, look, they just see the top of my hat. It's probably good because I'm still half asleep. Once the coffee gets in, we'll be doing all right.
All right, now that we're live, we can go ahead and cast our rods out.
Yeah, we're gonna send some rods out. Let me get up and make myself useful here. I'm just sitting here drinking coffee. I predict old Scott Snaggin's going to be our first person that pops in the chat.
I don't know. My wife may be already on.
Or is it going to be Kelly? We're going to take bets. I think it's going to be Scott. Scott is he's at home recovering. I got a feeling he may have had a hard time sleeping last night.
All right, just some of the gear we're going to have on here for right now. All this is in the description as well. But I got the 7'6" green, medium, heavy Catch the Fever HellCat rod. I believe that's an 8-aught circle hook, octopus circle hook, 5-ounce bank sinker with a Versa rattle. I do have a peg float on here, but I'm moving it up to the weight because I think with the way the weather's been, these cats may not be as active, so we're going to try on the bottom and see what happens.
And we got some new gear too. I don't know if you've noticed the shirts. We've got the Team Snaggin Whiskers shirts. And Dustin's figured out how to put the QR codes on the back. I don't know if you can see it on that or not. Maybe. Oh, we got our names on there too. Look at that. For those that don't know who I am, Sean.
All right, HellCat going out.
HellCat going out. We don't have the Team Snaggin Whiskers JV squad with us today. Ryan or Landon couldn't make it, but we are missing those guys. They are the future of Team Snaggin Whiskers.
That's right. So, currently on the HellCat rod, I forgot to mention, is the 6000 series baitcaster Ancient Mariner. Also on the Ancient Mariner Challenger rod I'm getting ready to throw out is another baitcaster 6000 series Ancient Mariner reel. And this is the Ancient Mariner Challenger. It's a 7'6" medium heavy. It is the original. The Ancient Mariner has remade these. Still got one person here. It could be me still.
Yeah, it's still early.
They have remade these, so the foam and the eye wraps are all the same colors as their reel seat or their reels. So they don't make that. He doesn't have this anymore. This is the black, the regular standard black. But so they're all because you can get these reels in pink, red, green, orange, blue, black, silver, and so his rods are designed now to match the color of the reel. All right, as is customary for me, headpiece going on the Ancient Mariner.
We're looking for the big boy on this rod.
We are using frozen shad.
Thanks to Green Machine.
Absolutely.
And we are looking for a new PB this morning too.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Check out the green rod, hopefully. Yep, got a good view of it. We're getting some bumps. Getting some bumps. May not take us long. Let me slide over here so I don't make sure we capture it on the GoPro. And right here, we're getting some bumps. Ooh, my finger looks huge. Oh wait, I am a huge guy. It's probably normal. Got a feeling it's going to be a good morning out here. Once we get the coffee flowing.
Go ahead and set yours up and cast it out.
Yep.
Bill Dance. You want to talk about that?
Yep. This is the Bill Dance Catfish Special. You can find this at any Cabela's or Bass Pro Shop. This was a Christmas gift for me. It's a quantum rod, and it's a medium heavy, I believe, right? Medium heavy.
Right there.
Yeah, medium heavy. It's a 7-foot rod. It's got the power handle on it, which I really like. And we've got some homemade stuff on this rod.
Mama Snaggin.
My mother loves to make things, and she has made some dragging weights on this one. I've got it set up here. I'll show you her dragging weight. We have caught quite a few on this one. She's actually working on some covers for my other ones. Here is homemade mom's dragging weights, which are really good. Hopefully I got them tied. Yeah, we got good knots. And I got a little float on the end here. And let's see, we're going to the bottom with these?
Yeah, let's go to
the bottom.
Move it up about halfway, and we're going to give them a choice. So we'll go yours halfway up, both of mine on the bottom, and we'll see what they want.
Let's try it about there. All right, Bill Dan's rod will be going up.
So for right now, we are anchored or spot locked thanks to the Minn Kota trolling motor we have here. It's the Terrova 80-pound thrust. Whoa, hello.
Almost went in.
You didn't see that.
That's going to be a short. Oh, God. So you go.
Yeah. Put it on the channel. We're marking some fish on the fish finder, but I think most of them are going to be shad or perch. But we'll see if there's any big boys. But like I said, right now, our plan, and you got the scale off the hook, right? Cool. Yep.
I wore my glasses today so I can see.
That's always helpful. We're going to spot lock for right now. Once we get the unboxing done, we'll go ahead and get our other gear and everything set up. We'll go ahead and start dragging a little bit downriver, going with the current. Maybe try some bumping as well. The good thing about I can't tell if that's the current or what, but both of these rods are.
You get the routine out of this one too.
We're going to try to drag it because we're going to go with the current. Right now, the current's flowing a little bit. stronger than we like. It's just over a mile an hour according to Navionics.
Told him it was running at 3, man. It's rocking.
So yeah, this current's a little too strong. So anchoring right now is probably the best. Some of the technique we're using, I got from a couple of different people. I was watching some lives, and I was watching Kayak Catfish. No. Kayak Catfish? No. Chris Souders.
Chris Souders is the Catfish clothing guy.
Catfish clothing, right. I was watching Kayak Catfish, I believe. Anyway, one of the things that they were saying was, the video itself was asking, is leader line or leader length important? And he was saying that it is, because depending on what the fish are doing, like if they're laying on the bottom, you're not going to want to float your baits because they're not going to want to go after it. Depending on where they're at in the water column, you're going to want to let them tell you what they want. So one of the things we're going to start employing is, with our rods, we're going to do, cranes or herons are out here. We'll go 2 on the bottom. We'll go 2, maybe 14 to 16 inch leaders floating, and then maybe 2 very long leaders floating a little higher. Puts the bait a little bit higher in the water column. And then once we get some fish, that'll tell us, where to put the rest of our lines. Whether we want to, if they're biting on the bottom, we'll change them all to bottom. If they're biting a little just off the bottom, we'll change them, put our floats just off the bottom, change our leader lengths, and let's let the fish tell us what they want. Still got one person in here. Again, I think that is me. Oh. That's definitely a bite.
Come on, fishy.
Yeah,
kitty front so I can see the bites. We are famous for missing the bites, especially on the big takedowns. Oh goodness!
Just sit down. So we're gonna wait for a couple. We'll probably wait for what, 5 or 6 people. Fish on, baby. Oh no, you missed it. Dang it!
He'll come back.
I got a little excited.
So we got 4 rods out. We've got 3/4 of a shad in the water.
And then thousands of shad jumping all around us.
I do like the rod holders in your bait cooler though. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's great for, especially at Dutch, where the pillars are so close to the dock.
Yep.
You don't want to have your poles off to the side when you're launching and retrieving the boat.
Yep.
So putting those straight up and down in there.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Especially for my boat, because my boat doesn't have any. Nope. He said he wants to come back. Get ready. Touch the water.
Touch the water. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, look at the birds flying this morning.
I'm telling you, it is a beautiful morning.
Yeah. Yeah, we're out here. Uh-oh. Hopefully the GoPro. I'm not in the way of the GoPro.
There's barely any breeze. It is currently,
It's just
56 degrees.
Just so I remember, the HellCat's got the headpiece.
No, that's Danger Man.
All right, yeah. So the green rod just has regular shad on it. The black rod next to the green rod, the Ancient Mariner's got the headpiece on it. So if we get a big takedown.
Oh, something hit the bumped the Ancient Mariner rod too. The Challenger.
The Challenger. And just to clarify, Ancient Mariner makes the Challenger, and they make the Leviathan. I can never pronounce that right. Leviathan. Leviathan.
Oh. Hello.
Might be a good one.
I think
I think you missed it.
Man. They're biting this morning.
Fish are biting.
That was a good takedown too.
We've had two takedowns already, but no fish. Oh, Chris Davis, good morning to you. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, we got 3 people in here. Good morning, Chris.
Chris, we're on the James River this morning.
We have been getting hit the last minute or so.
Yeah, you're probably going to see some action here. It's let them swallow. We're ready to catch one.
Getting anxious.
We've been baits in the water for maybe 10 minutes. And we're downtown Richmond on the James River. The Shad are running, they're jumping. So we're hoping we're going to catch a nice blue cat. Thanks, Chris. We appreciate it.
Thanks for coming in, Chris. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, Chris Davis.
The first one in the live. Well, the first one in chat. I'm not sure who was the first one in live.
Oh, getting another bite on the HellCat.
Come on. These are both on the bottom.
Yeah, we've been trying to adjust, kind of figure out where the fish are, where we're going to float the baits or we're going to keep the baits right on the bottom.
Oh, something's bumping the headpiece.
It's always those little guys trying to mess with the headpiece.
Fighting above their weight class, huh?
I think that's good, though, if the little guys are messing with the headpiece, because I think that attracts the big ones.
Yeah, the bullies. The ones that come in and say, get out of here, that's mine.
Mm-hmm. Dustin and Green Machine were out here Wednesday night. And they caught, I don't know, maybe 10 fish between the 2 different boats.
Yeah, I know Green Machine and Citation Smitty were the ones that were out here together on his boat. And they caught a 57-pounder and a 36-pounder, I believe.
Woo. That's what we're looking for today.
That was the 2 biggest that they caught. I caught an 8-pounder and a 4-pounder.
Yeah, Chris, it is a beautiful morning out here. It's probably 60 degrees or so.
And overcast, and nothing but clouds in the sky.
Yeah, overcast.
Perfect fishing weather.
Yep.
If y'all can hear me okay, let me know. If not, I'll have to turn around and speak up.
I think it probably picks up. Although I probably need to get some sort of microphone on our setup over here.
Yeah. Still got 3 people in here. Thank y'all for joining us.
Hey, the Shad are jumping.
We're going to be out here for a few hours. Depending on the bite, we'll see what happens. Once we get a few more people in here, we'll start unboxing our new gear. Start talking about that a little bit. Oh.
Chris, what Chris says I hear both of you very well. Cool. Which, if you're comfortable, Chris, which waters do you fish? We always try to figure out who the local guys are here. We always like to try to catch up with them. I think I saw I was supposed to get up in the high 60s today for high temperature, but I'm not sure.
According to my watch, we're supposed to get a high of 76.
Oh, 76. I looked at it wrong.
So that's like just afternoon.
Chris says he is from Texas. Texas. All right. Awesome.
We got 4 people in here. Okay, like, go Team Snaggin.
What's up, LKA?
I believe I know who that is.
All right.
Is that Lake Anna Life?
Maybe I know who that is too. Well, thanks for joining LKA Life. We've got some bites so far.
Am I correct in my assumption who that is? LKA Life? Is that a Lake Anna resident?
And did I see you somewhere around Wednesday of this week? There's your hints.
Looks like something's happening this rod.
And the HellCat too. Back rod. Oh yeah.
Oh, I think I got it. Fish on, looks like. Hold on, let's make sure he gets on. All right, fish on. Nice. Oh. 2 fish on. This one's not. If he's still on. I don't think he's still on. I'll leave that one there. I'll get the net. Oh, yes, it is. You sure did. That's what Okay Your Life said. Thanks for joining us, Amy. We really appreciate it. Jon's got a fish. Got the net out. First one of the morning. 7:50. Mark the time. Oh. Dang it. Got another big bite on the H Mariner, but they didn't take it. He's in.
Got him.
Got a fish.
Fishy fish.
Yep. You want to get some more chat going? We'll get back with y'all in just a second. I get this fish out of the net. We're getting some hits this morning. HellCat and the Ancient Mariner are going crazy on the left side of the boat. And those are both on the bottom. This one's floating. Not a lot of boat traffic out this morning either. All right, okay. And you're bigger. All right, you want to get the scale out?
Yeah, that's what we're waiting.
All right. First fish of the day is always worth waiting.
Look at that. Woo!
Hello.
I'm going to say he's probably a, whoa, we're going in the water. Maybe 6 or 7 pounds.
Double up fish on, Chris said. Well, hopefully, let's see if we can get a couple more on here.
You know, let's put the,
We got 5 in here. After we get these everything reset, we'll start doing our unboxing. Whoa, easier, huh? All right, we're about to weigh this big boy. Nice teenage, Chris said. Got him. Actually, it's not. Believe it or not. 7 pounds, it looks like. 6.9.
Awesome.
6.9. Are you drifting? No, we are spot locked at this point. The current's still running pretty strong.
Nice James River blue cat.
Oh. Fish on the HellCat. Oh, that's a nice. Oh boy. Back a little bit. Get the fish on. Hey, can you take that H Mariner and
We need another mate on this boat. This boat's out of control. Use your JV. All right, go push it out the way.
yeah, just move it back. I don't think this is very big, but you could even see it. He's not a small one though. I'll tell you that much. Not fighting much right now. Not very big. He felt bigger than that. Maybe it's the current. Yeah, we're fighting the current too. Yeah. He's probably about the same size. Let's see. All right.
Right.
It's two.
Fish.
Yeah, this one's not very big at all.
Man, I'm wet.
All right, here we go.
Guess the weight. Give us a guesstimate.
What do y'all think? Yeah, oh man. Where's your grips?
The grips are right up in the front.
Oh, okay.
Good. Camera's all crooked.
Come on, big guy.
You know we're having good luck with the camera's all crooked. Open up.
Come on.
Open up.
We got lockjaw. He don't want to open. What do y'all think? Hey, Green Machine is here.
What's up, Dan?
How you doing, Dan? We have two fish. We've been out here for maybe about 20 minutes. Trying to get this fish to open his mouth. Get him weighed and get him back in the water.
Not good as much, but I can help get the mouth open. Try that.
Wherever you are. Thanks, Dan. I don't know.
2 pounds.
Yeah, I'll call 2 to 4. I can't get his mouth open, so back he goes. He gone. All right, got 5 people in here. Let's get this HellCat back out there, and we will start the unboxing process. And we got water all over the place.
You know it's a good morning when the boat's already wet. It's not even 8 o'clock.
Good thing is this bait is still viable.
All right, let's see. What did we miss? We missed a lot of chats, didn't we? Camera's crooked.
I'll put this bait back out there. We'll see what happens.
Chris Davis, you had at least 6 bites. Yeah, we did have a bunch of bites. That guy was peeling some drag on the back rod. I had the drag set pretty tight. What would you say he was 7?
I think it's 8.6. Was it 8? Was it 8 or 6?
8.6, I think is what you said. Yeah.
I don't know. We'll find out when we go back on that.
Yeah. There's always a video record of it.
That's right.
Always a video record. Yeah.
All right, poles are back out. But can you all do us a favor? Keep an eye on those while we do this. All right, we got 5 people in here.
You know, as soon as we do this, we're going to have like a bunch more fish.
That's awesome. That's what we're looking for. So, Sean and I have been in communication with the gentleman that owns Ancient Mariner, Captain Spiro. He is a tuna fisherman out of New York. And we had some conversations, and we were able, or he was amenable to sponsoring our channel. So we currently have 2 Ancient Mariner reels, 1 Ancient Mariner rod. And our unboxing today is to add to our collection. There you go, Sean.
All right.
We've got 2 more Ancient Mariner reels. We're going to open up.
Dan says, already watching 4 of my own, 5 more to watch. Won't hurt. Haha. Okay. Oh, Where are you at, Dan? I see a kayak up the river. I'm wondering if that's you.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and open YouTube monitor. How many fish? 2. We have caught 2 so far. We've been live for what?
20 minutes.
30 minutes?
30
8
minutes.
o'clock. Live at 30 minutes. We caught 2 fish. I think it was a 6 or 7 pounder, maybe a 2 to 4 pounder.
Yeah. Dan, we're in the city too. Rockets landing.
Still got awesome people in here. So if you want to go ahead and pull yours out first, Sean.
All right, here's the box.
So as I was saying, Ancient Mariner, Captain Spiro has been gracious enough to sponsor us. You'll find his sponsor link or his link to his website in our description, along with
Nice power handle.
the link to the reels, and you can find the rods. I'll do a better job of getting the
Just
links
closer
to
so
the
you can
rods.
see it.
Oh, hold on.
We'll never have time to put these together.
Yeah, sure we will.
You notice the blue color? That seems to be a theme around here. Try to put it in this color. Everybody see the reel?
So we have, after today, we will have 4 Ancient Mariner reels, all blue. So that's our color, blue and white. And we got some more, another couple of Ancient Mariner pieces of equipment to unbox here in a second. But I mean, as Sean was showing you, blue is our color, and these are a 4.2 to 1 gear ratio. The 2 precision ball bearings and a 1-way clutch. The worm gear is stainless steel.
Thanks, Chris. Yeah, the blue does look nice.
And these, like I said, these come with power handles. And one of the things that I had talked about or listened to other YouTubers talk about is the attachment points on the reel seat itself. These are there's 4 connections for the reel on the reel seat. That's always a good thing. The ones with 2 connections I've heard tend to have a little bit easier time to break. But these 4 points of contact on the reel seat is fantastic.
Good morning, trophy seekers.
And I was going to say something. Oh, and the biggest, probably most impressive thing for me is it kind of goes hand in hand. The price point, these reels are $85. On top of that is a lifetime warranty. That's for all his equipment that I know of. The 2 rods that we're going to have and these Ancient Mariner 6000 series reels, I believe all of his reels have a lifetime warranty. He's easy to get a hold of. He's very responsive. Facebook Messenger is where I've been had the easiest time to get a hold of Captain Spiro. And I will put his contact information in the description.
Yeah, he's on Facebook and Instagram. I think we both follow him on our Facebook and Instagram pages too.
Right, and I will definitely put his Facebook page link and his Facebook Messenger in our description.
But he's most responsive messaging on email, right?
No, Facebook Messenger.
Facebook Messenger, okay.
He says that he will respond within an hour usually.
So Facebook is his
Facebook
best contact.
Messenger. So those are these, our new rods and our new reels. The 6000 series Ancient Mariner bait casters. Right-handed. He does have left-handed ones as well.
Lost my coffee. Oh, there it is. That's never good when you lose your coffee.
All right.
Trophy seekers, we're glad you're with us this morning.
Hey.
Thanks for joining us.
Trophy seekers, thanks for coming in. We got 7 people in here this morning. All right, now here's the big boys.
That's an antenna.
All right, we
got
got a good signal now?
We got a CB radio in here. We just told our age.
Breaker 19.
I Googled it one time and learned about CB radios. Chat, y'all watch the rods for us. We don't want to miss anything. Still don't see how people see the takedowns when you're watching the live. I can't. Maybe they have bigger screens.
Okay.
It's hard to see the rods, the takedowns when you're watching.
Yeah,
if you're
I think
watching.
it's a little different when you're watching from here because your screen's not all filled up.
Yeah, maybe if you make it bigger, I don't know.
All right. So,
Dan, if you're still watching, let us know if you're catching something up there. Oh, he's got one over there. Got a shad.
Nice. Hey, Dan, if you're still in here, how far away from the city are you?
No, he said he's in the city.
Oh, you're up in the city. Okay.
That's what it said.
All right.
All right, Chris, you're in charge of the rods. He says I can see the rods.
All right, so top's coming off.
Woo! Look at those blue tips. Man, those are nice.
These are the Ancient Mariner Leviathan 7-foot rods, casting rods, medium heavy, and they are, one thing I love about Ancient Mariner, I've had a couple of others as well, but the eyes on these are thick, solid. These things are built sturdy.
No wake zone there, buddy.
Not yet. All right, hold on tight.
We're about to get the Snaggin shuffle here in a minute. You don't want to lose Dustin. Oh, the eyes are thick.
So, nice foam handles. It's got a plastic screw piece on the reel seat.
Hang on.
The Challenger rods have the metal screws on the reel seat with a double with a locking screw. These ones have the plastic ones.
There you go. Maybe. See them.
So these are the two of our shorter rods we have. Again, these are 7-foot casting rods, but they are sturdy. Yeah, there's.
Oh, that is nice.
Pretty stiff. But that's a nice blue glow-in-the-dark tip on them.
Yeah, I like the blue. I didn't realize we were going to have blue tips on them.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
So,
once again, Team Snaggin Whisker colors.
And then there's more to come on the blue once next month rolls around, because there's some more equipment we're going to get. I think I told someone earlier that he's redesigned his Challenger rods. He doesn't have the black like I have the original.
Oh, you get a bite back here on my black rod? No. Tugging. Something didn't look right with it. Back rod.
Get a bigger boat, Sean.
I think so. I'm ready to trade this one in for the 22-foot model. This is an 18-foot model, but of course we don't have the JV guys with us today. But yeah, you get two or three people in the boat, it gets tight.
Yes, it does. We got 6 people in here so far, and as we stated before, we wanted to do the unboxing of our new gear. We're going to set it up real quick, put some line on these reels, put some dragging equipment on, and I think we're going to start dragging downriver. And we'll see if we can get any of the bigger ones a little bit further downriver. That bird has a stick. So, hopefully by June, we will be all Ancient Mariner gear, 6 rods, 6 reels on the boat. That's the goal. So that was fun. I love new equipment, especially new fishing equipment. Yeah, see if I can show it to you. Oh, hello. It's always backwards here. Ancient Mariner Leviathan. 7 foot. And there's the eyes I was talking about. How thick those are. Chris Davis said, John Euler bought a 28-foot pontoon boat. Yeah, pontoon is definitely really well what I think the goal is. A lot more room. But we got to do with what we got right now. And look, we're out here fishing, so we can't complain about any of it. All right, so you want to go ahead and put your reel on, put the reel on. I'll get the line out. We'll go ahead and set those up. Get out of your way.
Let's see, this is my box.
It doesn't matter. We're both the same.
What do you say, John? All about? Oh yeah, yeah. This pontoon boats are nice.
Yes. Now, the key thing is, John's got a place where he can keep a bigger boat, I think, right?
Yeah.
I live in the neighborhood. He lives out in the country, so.
I live up in the country.
All right, we'll go through this process.
Hey, Jeanette, thanks for joining us.
Everybody. Sebastian the Crab.
We've got our moderator here now.
Awesome. All right, make sure everybody stays in line.
Yep. Jeanette, we've caught 2 fish so far, and we're putting some new rods together that we caught.
More bites.
That we bought. I can't talk this morning.
Snaggin Whiskers.
Oh,
Yo.
Scott.
Scott, you missed it. You already got 2 fish. We just did the unboxing.
Scott, we're disappointed. I thought you'd have been the first one in here this morning. How you feeling? I don't want to violate any HIPAA laws, but I hope you're feeling all right. Pretty excited about my new Ancient Mariner rod and reel. It just got shipped over to Dustin's house. A little more sore this morning. Oh, I bet. Well, if you want to meet us at the boat ramp, we'll pick you up. You can just sit and talk to the chat. How big were the fish? Well, we couldn't remember if it was 8.6 or 7.6 on the first one. And we didn't weigh the second one because he didn't want to open his mouth up. So we just guesstimated he was like 3 or 4 pounds. But the first one was nice, but the current's pretty heavy. The trolling motor's running like on, it's running on 2 right now, but it was running on 3. For y'all just coming in, these are our new rods. They're blue. Got a nice blue tip on the end of them. Oh, look at that, Snaggin Whiskers colors. Yeah, 52 pounder, Scott. We definitely want to, we're trying to break a PB. Dustin's PB is 28 pounds. And I'm sitting at 19.
Yeah, so right now we're, as we explained a little bit ago, we're anchored until we get all this gear set up. Then we're going to start drifting downriver.
And what did you say the reel locks on these rods, or no?
What's that?
Is there some sort of locking thing, or just?
No, that's just, you just screw it down.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yeah,
like that power handle.
The Challenger rod.
Mm-hmm.
You have that. It's got a metal reel seat to it. And you've got that. This right here is metal, and then it's got a locking one that screws on top of it, so it'll back itself off. So just make sure that stays tight. All right. For those of you who aren't familiar with what we use for our main line, we use the 30-pound mono Whisker Seeker, orange. That's my line of choice. I did that because I had bought the blue reels and the orange line, and I am a Denver Broncos fan.
You out here, Dustin? Oh, here comes a coffee cup on the river. This trip is also sponsored by Wawa Coffee. I've never seen so many boats on the river at the same time, I don't think. of trash in the river this morning. Oh man, catching those fish. Now my coffee is like ice cold. That's terrible. I should have brought a mug to keep it warm. Oh well.
Hold on to that for me real quick, just to keep the line tight just initially. Can you keep a little bit of tension on it? I won't go too fast. I just want to make sure I get this started so it's tight.
It's the most important starting spot. Look at all the logs floating down the river. My goodness. Catfish Curtis in the house. What's up, Curtis?
Good morning. Good morning. We are adding some 30-pound mono Whisker Seeker line to our brand new Ancient Mariner 6000 bait casters.
Curtis, did you fish in the Flathead tournament Thursday night? You know, that's past my bedtime, so I wasn't able to watch that.
Reels. I'm telling you, they're so smooth. You know, if your fingers start burning.
Yeah, you can go faster if you want. My fingers are calloused. You can't hurt them. I want to check that Bill dance rod. That was quite a takedown on it a while ago. Just want to make sure that my bait is still on there. Curtis, oh yeah, I got two, an 18 and a 12. Nice. Were they flatheads or were they blues?
Well, you're counting the blues for points now too. You see?
I think so. You just get 1 point for the blues, 2 points for the flatheads, or something like that, or 2 points per pound. I never have a whole lot of luck with the flatheads. Only flatheads caught that night. Everyone else got blues and channels. So it sounds like you were the winner with that. My goodness. That should be good for about 60 points, right? It's a little early for math, but I think that's the right math.
Once we get these rules, good gracious, it's early.
We got rules too.
Once we get these reels spooled up, I was trying to combine my words. That's a thing my wife does. Get these reels spooled up, we'll go over our how we tie everything on. Get these set up, and then we'll start dragging. I think the current slowed down quite a bit.
A little bit.
It's not ripping through like it was. We want to make sure we put enough line on these because we're dragging. If you get spooled, or you have to fight a big fish for a while, they could take your line out. They could spool the line. You don't want to lose your line, a fish that way. That would be horrible.
Curtis says, nope, Koss crushed it.
Oh.
That boat was on fire. Oh, nice. And I forget, does she fish with Jody?
She has.
She has, okay, so they're close. Close together out there. Try to remember where everybody fishes at.
It's hard.
It is. It's like, are they on the Potomac? Are they on the Tennessee? Are they on the Mississippi? Or are they on the Susquehanna?
We do know one channel is on the Susquehanna.
Yeah.
Is that his channel name?
Yeah. I think his name is Stan.
Yep. Stan.
Yeah, Curtis is Jody and Koss teamed up, and they were kicking tail. Then they spent the next 7 hours fishing. That's awesome. I'll tell you, somebody else that caught some flatheads was Palmetto.
I saw that. He got his new PB, didn't he?
He got like a 43-pounder. I don't know if that was last night or when that was, but I saw it on YouTube and on Instagram. He posted it.
So let
They
me
were nice fish.
tie this one off, and then we'll go ahead and do yours.
30-pound whisker seeker. There it is, folks. Curtis said he got second. Yeah, that had to have been pretty close to first. Tim Molina, welcome.
Tim Molina. Good morning, my friend.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Tim.
Just finished up spooling up our first brand new Ancient Mariner bait caster. Getting ready to spool up our second one now. Put that in the box. Actually, I put that on my rod. On the new Ancient Mariner Leviathan 7-foot casting rod.
Mike Costello Outdoors, welcome.
Medium heavy. Looks fantastic.
It's great.
There it is. There. All right, I'll walk Sean through doing this so he can do this on his own. I'll keep up with Chet. Oh, hello. All right. So you know how to get this started?
We just need a regular knot on there, right? Gotta come through the eye, right?
Yep, come through the eye from that direction, and then go under the reel seat, or under the reel. Still got we got three people in here. Thank you all for sticking with us. We appreciate it. We're gonna be out here for a while, so you pop around, say hi to everybody else for us. Not sure who else is out here. I know Green Machine's out here up in the city. And make sure so yeah, actually just go over, come back around, like I said. Oh, we got rolling. You can let this top part of the line go. Grab your knot. Pull it out a little bit so you can see it. Alright, now go over it. Nope, go over that line you just went through. Or you went, your main line. Snag and Whisker shuffle. Hold on, folks. Nope. Yeah, the no wig's not the play. We'll be back with you folks in just a minute. Hope you all keep an eye on the rods for us. Tell us if we get a bite.
Hey, can you reel it in for us too?
Yeah.
There.
That piece of your fingers. Now, get this main line and tie your knot on the cell. Come around, and then you get this piece. All you're going to do is tie the knot.
Technical difficulties.
Sorry, y'all. Oh, we got 5 people in here. Just shared y'all out. See if we can get you some folks here. Hey, we appreciate that. So much for no wake zones, Chris said. Well, the thing is, the no wake zone for here is probably about 75 yards closer to the city. So
Just outside of it.
yeah, we're just outside. They're in there, right?
We just parked in the wrong spot.
We'll be moving. All right, so I got it back around. Bring it around. What we might do is tie a double. Move that through here. And I'll tie it one more time around. I'm going to cut that tab off a little bit. Man, we got some. The first rowboat that came through here had like 5 people in it. This one has 2, 4, 6, 8 rowers and a captain.
Drag one.
Tighten that down, and then you start reeling it in. I always start with the eye in the middle, the worm gear.
Okay.
We want to try to get this, so start slow, and I'll keep it tight.
What a power handle is nice.
Back up a couple steps. All right, go ahead and start reeling. Once we get this reel put in and the line through the eyes, we'll go ahead and put our snap swivels on. We'll reel in all our hooks, check our baits, probably put fresh baits on, and then start dragging and bumping. It is currently 8:29. We've been live for about an hour, caught 2 fish so far. And one was, I know it was 6.86 is what it was. I think it was 6.86.
6.86.
And then another one was 2 to 4 pounds. It wasn't very big. It took it down, but the current was with it. Skulls. Oh, probably saying hi. We got 6 people in here. What's that? It looks like Scott was saying hi to somebody. I'll tell you what, though, the drag on these reels is, I mean, it's hard to beat. Dieter Melhorn loves the drag. He says it's probably one of this reel has probably the best drag he's ever dealt with before. How smooth it is.
Does he use the 6,000 series too?
Yep.
I definitely see him on his boat. I just didn't know if they were
He's only got 2 of them. Pinky is his main one. I think Pinky's got his own Facebook page. Everybody that comes to fish with Dieter Melhorn wants to fish with Pinky. Get their picture taken. Pinky's famous. We saw, who was it last night? Lance McCoo guy.
Yeah, he's got them.
Got some new Ancient Mariner reels.
It's just so smooth, the power hand.
You see that break in that, not break, the separation of that wheel where the shaft is? You want to go to where the line, you can't see that inside, yeah, that line right there where it just covers that up.
All the way to it or off?
Yeah. You can stop just before it covers it up.
How much line do you think that is?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
150 yards.
Possibly 200 yards. Maybe not. Probably not 200. Probably 150. My fingers on his callus is yours. Hold on a second. Change fingers. Go ahead. No, you're good. I just changed fingers.
Stick in there. Then we're going to get our rods confused. We have identical rods.
Doesn't matter, right? They're everything we set the same. So once we leave, we'll just one takes one takes the other. They got 5 people in here. Paul Dixon, good morning. Good morning, sir. For those of you who've come in just within the last 30 minutes, we have unboxed our new fishing equipment. We've got 2 brand new 6000 series right-handed baitcaster Ancient Mariner reels with 2 7-foot medium heavy Ancient Mariner Leviathan rods. What's that?
I think we're close.
All right. And go ahead and you can go and cut that at any point. Doesn't matter. And then we'll go ahead and feed it through your eyes and get your snap swivel on first. Whoa, got a bite.
Ooh, I'm going to put it down.
All right, go ahead. I got it. Go ahead. Your black one. It's going. Got one. Fish on. Fish on. Oh, so saying those rowers were called skulls.
Oh boy, it's a good one.
It's a good one, though, folks.
This is going to need to Come on, swim to me. Swim to me.
You do that. Let me know if you need my help. I'm going to see if I can help in a second.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Nice.
I don't think it's a PB, but it's going to be close.
Your PB is what now?
19.
19?
Oh, it's a nice one. Got a net.
I'm gonna go. Let me know when you're close to the boat.
He's on the boat.
Oh, wow. Look at that monster. Yeah, you need the net. Oh, I hit him in the head.
Oh, we got a nice one.
Fish on. Fish in. Fish cuts. Fish. Nice.
Yeah,
good one,
nice
Sean.
one. Nice one.
Hold on before you do that. Let me weigh that bad boy, so we don't want to weigh him on his mouth.
That's a good idea.
All right, folks. Fish number 3.
Woo-hoo-hoo, we got a good one.
That was an awesome takedown. Almost. Don't say anything. All right. Once we hold this up, I want y'all to guess the size of this fish. As soon as Paul Dixon came in, we get a fish. That's awesome.
Those are good luck.
All right, Sean's gonna undo that fish, hold him up, and we'll get everybody to guess the weight.
Whoa,
Oh, there goes the
coffee
coffee.
down. Coffee down.
Coffee down. It was cold anyway. I wouldn't want to drink it. I should have moved it. Sorry. That bad boy.
Woo, look
All
at
right,
this.
let's see if anybody can guess the weight of this one.
Look at that.
Oh, spot box movements. Snaggin Whisker shuffle here.
Man, look at that one. Look at that one.
Let's see what people are saying.
Get a good look at him. He's
I
got.
wish I was good luck for myself when I'm out there.
He's been
All right,
fighting.
folks,
Look
put
at
in
the
the
front
chat.
of him.
Let us know what you think the size of this one is.
Man, look at that one. There you go. Last look at him. Guess. Give a good guesstimate.
That's a good shot right there. Amy says 9. Mike Costello says 14.
Get close. We got a good picture.
We got 8 people. Oh.
Gotta get us a good camera shot.
I'm looking at a slight delay on my phone. But...
Screenshot him off the GoPro.
Yep. Nice. All right. Anybody else got a guess? We got a 9. We got a 14. All right. He's going back.
Going back. Thanks for hanging out with us, buddy.
All right. So that was floating. He gone. 10, Paul Dixon said. All right, about 30 more seconds. We'll let y'all know what it is.
Can we give him a hint? It wasn't a PB.
Yeah, it was not a PB, and Sean's PB is 19. But it wasn't far. No, 1.5, 1.6. So 1.5 pounds on the net.
Watch out. Minus the coffee.
All right, so that scale or that fish in the net came into 15.68 pounds. So minus 1.5 pounds. 14-pound fish. Snaggin Whiskers said 16. Well, look at that. Mike Costello outdoors said 14 pounds. Nailed it, Mike Costello. 14 pounds for the fish. Awesome. That's fish number 3. We've got a 6, a roughly 2 to 4. We didn't weigh the second one, and a 14-pound fish. All right. We are an hour in, just over an hour in, and we have 3 fish on the boat. Today is a good day. Yeah, just above the gut pocket. So that gut pocket stays attached. A little bit farther. Yeah, right there. And just for your all's knowledge, we have frozen shad today. I had one from the last time that we were out, and that's what we're using right now. And then when I was out myself Wednesday night, stopped by Green Machines. Thanks, Dan. And he was able to still a nice fish. Absolutely. Any fish is a nice fish right now. Any fish on live, caught on live, is a nice fish.
I'll tell you, he felt nicer than that. I thought it was going to be bigger.
Current.
That's the current.
Yeah, we're pulling in against the current. So I tell you, I can't. If we pulled in a 15-pounder or a 50-pounder, I can't imagine what that thing would feel like.
I'm going to float up on the top of that one, just FYI.
All right, I'll probably have to, once I pull mine in, I'm going to change them to Dragon anyway, but
I think the current is still too thick for the Dragon now.
Yeah, it's still going. I'll check Navionics here in a minute.
Yeah, once it settles down, we'll probably drag, but I think we'll
Look at the marks on that. All right, let's see what Navionics has to say. So it is currently 8:39. River is still going just above 1 mile per hour. The current is 1.2. So once it drops below 1, so probably maybe the last hour, 9:30 to 10:30, 11, something like that, we'll drag. But we will, I think we definitely need to change spots. We'll go a little bit farther down the river. And we'll give it about 15 more minutes. Fish in the dot, good morning. How do I get one of those shirts? Well, if you know somebody, Scott, if you know somebody, I'm sure they can get you one. Well, we lost our spot lock. We're drifting. Oh, there it goes. I said something, it picked back up. Yeah, I say we want to give about 15 more minutes here. 10, 15 more minutes. We'll then check our baits. Yeah, I might check both the other ones, and then rebait. Oh, we have 3 more, and one of a bigger size. All right. What was the weight? The weight of that last fish was 14 pounds. If you take the net into consideration, it was like 15.5, 15.6 in the net, and the net's about 1.5, 1.6. So it's 14-pound fish. We got 5 people in here. Hey, my wife, my lovely wife, Kelly, is in here. Good morning. She said, good morning, Team Snaggin Whiskers, or TSW, as we like to be called. We are affectionately known as. Hey, Kelly, so if you haven't been watching, we have 3 fish on the boat, a 6 to 7 pounder, a 2 to 4 pounder, and a 14-pound blue cat that Sean just caught. We have done the unboxing. We have announced our new sponsor, Ancient Mariner. We have
Nice bloody piece coming out.
Nice bloody piece of gut pocket going out. I'm going to reel my Ancient Mariner rod in here real quick. A HellCat. Once we get our new rod set up. 15 thumbs up. Thank you, Chris Davis. Thank you. That's awesome. 15 thumbs up. 5 people in. All right, so we got that. Rowing team, skulls. Skulls. All right. So, as we were saying.
Drink some cold coffee.
I can't drink cold coffee. I just can't do it. All right.
Kelly, what's up?
For those of you that wanted to know, no, you're good. You're good. I was going to show the camera. These is what I use. Good Lord. This is what I use, a Sea Striker. They are Coastal Lock snap swivels, size 5, up to 90. They're rated up to 90 pounds. Let's see if I can put it. There we go. That's what I put on the end of all my main lines, so that when I'm done, if I want to take my leader off, I'll hook this to the hook set on the rod near the reel, and then I can, next time I go fishing, I can change out my leader. I can put a new leader on. If I want to leave the leader on, I can do that. This allows me to do a multitude of things. So I put this on the end of every single line. Like I said, it's rated for 90 pounds. So we all know how that is. So I'll let Sean tie this.
Awesome.
Because this is going to be his. I'll loosen the drag on this one. So you know how to do a uni nut?
Really, I pull it, but I do the.
So for these, the way I do it is I loop it first.
Oh, you loop it first, right?
Put the loop through. Do you want to hold it up so everybody can see it?
I think this first one's going to be hard.
I believe this is the uni knot. Yeah. So, actually, yeah, that's good. He's going to loop that. He's going to put it through the eye.
And I have my glasses on today, so we should be in good shape.
Whoa, another fish.
Take it, Dustin. It's fresh bait, so we should be having some action there too.
Ready? These are going to be Harvard 8s.
I think the second or third bite on that rod.
Row.
All right, so you get
I'll
through.
count the 8th on the second one.
Yeah, that suspended rod's working. All right, so we got the loop through.
All right, so now you're going to tie a knot around your,
I can't count it.
with that loop around that line.
I'm sorry, I couldn't see you.
I don't know if I can see it. That's okay. You just do it. So loop over, go through, and then make sure you don't do anything else with that until once you get that loop through. Take that, pull it through. Take it down over, don't pull it tight. Take it down over that snap swivel through that hoop. That loop.
Snap swivel through the hoop.
Snap swivel through the soup. And now make sure that gets over the eye. You're gonna want to wet that. You can put it in your mouth, do whatever. And then make sure that gets up over that eye, and then pull it tight.
Behind.
Yeah, hold on. See that? This is what I was talking about. See that piece? See if they can see it right there. That piece right here is down below. It's probably hard to see. It's down above that eye right there. This is what I was talking about. See that loop is right there?
Yeah.
You want to get that up above. And then pull tight.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Trim.
that is not going anywhere. You can get it close.
Closer. There we go.
And now you can put this on here. Well, this is another reason I do this.
There you go.
So now all my lines are tight.
Nice.
All you gotta do is add the leader and
Good to go.
yep, you're good to go on that. If you want, I think I have.
I'll check my fate on that pin reel too. I got a feeling he robbed us.
Yeah, I think. I didn't put a float on this one. Yep, that one. We'll just tie a new one because that one's not an octopus. You want to go ahead and get me?
Yeah, we normally crank down on them, Chris. That's normally our style.
All right, so this is actually saltwater leader. I use a lot of saltwater gear just because I think it's rated for some of those bigger fish. Whether I'm right or wrong, it's what I do. So it works for me. Chris said, guys, if you crank down your reels first before taking your rods out of the holders, you can hook more fish. Yes. Well, the problem with that one, and that's what I usually do, but that one's a spinning rod or a spinning reel. So the way it was sitting in the rod, I couldn't crank it. And Kelly said, Chris, that's what Dustin tells me all the time, but I get too excited. Yeah, so that particular one is the spinning reel. So when I went to try to crank down on it, it caught the rod holder and I couldn't get it. So, all right, here's what we're going to do. Leader line, as I was saying, it's a saltwater leader. It's a trickfish, 80-pound test. It's 50 yards a leader. I typically go the length of my arm to my shoulder, which I guess is probably about 2 feet. All right. I usually have a pair of nail clippers. Another reason I like this leader line because of the case it comes in. It doesn't unspool itself.
Right.
It's just sitting there. Yeah. So because we drag so much, I add floats to almost every one of my leaders.
Warming up out here now.
All right, so here's this. Here's the float. I'm gonna feed it. I don't know. Make sure that that's a newer float, so I may not have the hole in the middle.
Tiny hole in there.
That's why I bring this. Hook that through. Okay. And then
Put it in the middle to get it set up.
I've got to find my swivels.
You gotta show them your tackle box, Dustin. That's
okay.
Should be a hit on YouTube. I've seen some other folks that have found their tackle box, toolbox idea. Pretty situated. Might be a while.
Yeah, I don't put these snap swivels on my leader lines. They just go on the main line. So I think my other swivels are down here. There we go.
Oh, I see Surf Bum. I can't read your comment from here. Thanks for joining us, John.
All right. And we have size 3 barrel swivels. If you call, I don't think y'all can see that, but they're just Eagle Claw. Did a couple feeds, and I'll explain that in just a minute. I know most of you probably know why we do that, but
John, we've got 3 fish so far. We've had a 6, a 3, and a 14. 6, 3, and 14. So we've been having good luck so far.
All right. So go ahead and tie this on one end the same way that you tied the snap swivel on. Actually, hold on.
You want to do it in front of the camera? You might want to see it. You got fish skills on it.
You're welcome.
You know it's a good morning.
Surf Bum, hey guys, mono leader or fluorocarbon just got in. It is saltwater leader, doesn't say. 0.9 millimeter, 0.0035 or 0.035 inch. It's 80 pound saltwater clear leader. It doesn't say. I don't know. To be honest with you, I think it's probably. I don't know the difference between fluorocarbon or mono, so I'm guessing it's probably mono. It's 80 pound test, but like I do on all mine, I'm going to tie a uni knot. So I'm going to loop it. 3B Fishing, good morning. Good morning. We got 7 awesome people in here. Thank y'all so much.
3B, what's up?
So I tie it through there, or I loop it, put it through the eye, make sure my eye is big enough, or my loop is big enough. Then I'm going to tie it. So I tie it in a knot. I know this is kind of hard to do. This is some thick line. So I put a knot, I put it through there. Oh, hello, I went below the camera. So if you can, this camera business is tricky. So I pull this through, there's my loop. So it's a knot, a loop that I'm going to tie a knot into. And this right here, my loop is going to go over my barrel swivel and then up to the main line. I make sure I get it up above everything. Get it wet, pull it tight. Hey, Sean, can you give my pair of pliers in the top? Oh, that works. Thank you. I'm not going to do anything with this because this is going to get cut off the tag end. So I'm going to pull that tight. And so there we go. I believe that's called the uni knot. I don't remember 100%. Got 7 people in here. Thanks for joining us. We are currently spot locked just outside the city by Rockets Landing in Richmond. And it got warm, so I had to take my hat off.
It did warm up out here, didn't it?
Nice. Thanks, sir. I'm just going to cut this tag end off. So there's that. All right. What's that?
We're getting double on the head piece.
Are we? Sweet. All right. So this is the part that hooks to my snap swivel. So that's the swivel on the end. And then I'm going to take this. Float off real quick because I remember now what I forgot to do. I have one of those beads. So I take a plastic bead. I wish I could find blue ones. Maybe I will later on. I put it down the line. So essentially what that does is it protects the knot. So This is just the barrel swivel. Protects the knot with the bead. Put the float back on.
Do you know the touch pound on these two, Dustin?
No, those are size 3. I don't know what the pound or what they're rated.
Gotcha. I always wonder.
All right. Now, hook time.
Hook time. Anybody new in here? I can't see from here. I even got my glasses on.
Paul Dixon, Chris, Paul. I saw the gill net in your description. What are the regs on gill nets in Virginia? Sean, do you remember what there was a specific size of hole you had to get, right?
Yeah, it's got to be like, gosh, I don't know exact. I think it's 1.25 inches is the biggest that it can be, and you can have up to 300 feet of net, and it's only in the tidal section of the James. So basically from Richmond east
Down out to the
yeah, it can't be
coast.
in the non-tidal section like west of Richmond. So and it's I don't know what it was, $11 license, $7 license or something you have to pay for it. So but yeah, the gill net is cool as long as it's less than 300 feet, and you got to stay within 100 yards, I believe, of it, and you got to mark it with like the last 4 numbers of your social security number and stuff like that. A couple minor things. So.
And you have to have one person on the boat that has that addition to his license. So not both we don't both have to have that addition. Just one of us has to have it for us to use it.
Yeah, we appreciate you checking out our description. So
I was thinking the same thing.
Dustin's worked really hard on putting together our equipment and stuff on there. So yeah, if anybody else wants to check out the description, we've got all of our boat and rods and reels and equipment that we use. So
I tried to put all the equipment listed up top, and then I put links to everything down at the bottom and listed out what it is. Or all titled Virginia rivers. Is that the only? Where's Junior snagging? Well, first off, Scott's asking where Junior snagging is. I believe your son.
I'm gonna dime him out. I asked him the other night. I said, "Hey, we're going fishing Saturday morning. Be ready." And he goes, "Dad, we're going to meet the girl. We've got a little date in the morning." So he's on a morning date with his girlfriend. The JV squad's not with us. We're missing Landon and Ryan this morning. So
yeah, Landon. His cousin stayed the night last night, so I totally forgot about that when we had scheduled this. Thanks for the info. Absolutely. Hey, Paul, just for your edification, I don't know 100% if it's. I think it is on all Virginia tidal waters that you can have a gill net. I think
so too. Yeah.
I know I believe that's what I've heard. Two Stands has talked about it quite a bit, but I'm not 100% confident on that. But I believe that is correct.
We can Google it in a second. It's on somebody's website. I'm trying to remember if it's what's the Catfish clothing guy? I think it's on his.
Chris Souders.
I think Chris Souders has it on his website. Oh,
okay.
Road team again.
Another Skull team.
Show them the road team, Dustin.
You're on YouTube Live. Welcome. There they are. All right. So I'm going to snell at the 8/0 octopus circle hook. See this little piece right here? For me, that's very important. Little piece that goes in. Is this offset too? A lot of people will buy the non-offset and offset them themselves. I think that weakens the hook. Personal. Okay, that's just a personal opinion. So what I'm doing is I'm laying the hook flat. I'm going through the eye, making a loop. If I can make a loop right there. Snag and shuffle. We had a boat go by too. Let's see if I can tilt it up just a little bit. I'll get back to that in just a minute, just so you don't have to see you can see my whole head. Not that that's important. All right, so there's the loop. So now I'm going to go through that loop, around the shank of the hook. 1, 2, 3, 4. I usually only go 5 because it's 80-pound test. I don't think I need to go more. So there's that. So then I just pull it tight. And that is now snelled. I'll cut off the tag end. It's very important. I've learned this too. The reason I went through the eye like this with the hook down is because now when I set the hook, it's going to pull it in. Because it's sitting like this, and then when I pull that line, it pushes the eye down, and it pushes that hook deeper into the fish's mouth. Another one? Let me. No.
I think you just stepped to the side.
I moved the camera.
Get the bite over here. Although there's a bunch of logs coming down the river too. I don't know.
All right, so I'll show you what I do. So when I snelled that hook, I had the hook pointed down. I came through the eye. That way, because now, when it goes in the water, something like this, when you pull on it, it rotates the hook forward. So if you do it the other way, you can pull it out of the correct. Cut this tag end off.
We were getting some bites over here on the headpiece on the black rod on this side. So that should be a big fish. If we get some of that, and we can get some bites over here. So we'll get you another fish. We got a long chat message up there.
Alright, so if you want to put that on your mind, this rod will be ready to go. Oh, we got out of it. Well, Leviathan rod almost ready to go. Surf bomb. When we target stripers here in Jersey, inline circle hooks are now the regulation to help the mortality rate. But I plug 99% of the time. Gotcha. When you say you plug, what does that mean? So we got 5 people in here watching us this morning. 6 people now. Thank you all for coming in and joining us. We have 3 fish on the boat. And while I'm waiting on Surf Bum to tell me what he means by lures. Okay, I got you. My wife has caught a striper here on the James on cut bait. It was a pretty good. It was a 7-8 pound striper.
I think Surf
Not
Bum
too bad.
catches them out of the ocean, I believe. You can ask.
He said in Jersey, Jersey Shore. So now that we've got Sean's rod set up, he's putting a new dragon weight. I believe that's a 4. No, it's a 2 ounce.
Might not be. Well, it will be one.
Yeah, it'll be good once we start ready. Yep. So 1 Leviathan rod set up, ready to go. Whoa, hello. Yeah, you might want to pull another one out while I get this other. I'll try to keep an eye on chat while I'm doing this. We got 6 people in here. Thank y'all so much. Again, for those of you that weren't in here earlier, we did an unboxing. I'm sorry, they're in the cooler here. We've been able to work with the owner of Ancient Mariner, Captain Spiro, and he has been gracious enough to sponsor us. We don't have any codes or anything at this point, but we are fishing with all Ancient Mariner gear. Well, we're not right now, but we will be. We just added 2 more poles and 2 more lures to our arsenal.
We have 4 total, though, right?
Yep, we have. We have 3 Ancient Mariner rods at this point and 4 reels. And I was a little crazy, and I put my reel on upside down. Just noticed that.
It's an easy fix.
It is an easy fix.
Show them the bait of the day.
Yes, sir.
Bait of the day is James River Shad.
Frozen Gizzard Shad. James River Gizzies. Now, before you go ahead and cut that up, and we'll talk about the if you cast that rod out the way it is, you're probably gonna get all fish or all rats nested. Yeah, it's all frozen. Stick the knife in first, like that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Please don't do that. Still got 6 people in here. So like I said, this is the new Leviathan 7-foot bait caster or casting rod reel with 6000 series Ancient Mariner bait caster. That might be. That's a noisy motor. He's coming right at us. So. Yeah, we got 3 so far. 3? Yeah, got a 6, a 4, and a 14.
Slow down that way.
Is it?
Coming back tonight.
Oh, okay. Y'all taking off for the day, or coming? You said taking off, coming back tonight.
I'll be back out in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna try to drag down that way just a little bit.
It's flowing pretty heavy now.
Huh?
It's flowing good. The river's flowing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Good luck tonight. That was Dan from Green Machine Outdoors. He said the bite's a little slower down on that end, or a little bit farther downriver, but we're gonna give it a shot anyway. Here in a little bit. Maybe the time. Oh, can you hand me a snap swivel, please? Top right. Yep. It should be something in that little box. Thank you. What's that? Oh boy.
I'm gonna save the headpiece for you.
Oh, okay.
We're marking a lot of fish just below us. I'm just gonna suspend this for now.
All right. Still got 7 awesome people in here.
This is what our rig looks like once it's all baited up. The dragon weight on there with a float and some shad on the end.
What's wrong? Didn't rat's nest, did it? Good. Yeah, I'll show you what I typically do when I get a brand new reel to avoid that, just in case that happens. Once I get my leader line on.
Woo, that's pretty looking.
Nice. If not, I have a couple 4s. We got some 2.5s we can add to it.
What's going on in the chat? Anything?
Surf Bum heading on out Easter egg hunt at 11 a.m. at our American Legion. All right.
Cool. Awesome.
Thanks for coming in. We appreciate you hanging out with us.
Yep. Did I miss anything above that?
Oh. I don't think so. No, I was reading it earlier, talking about the gill net.
Whoa, look at that log coming through.
Oh, wow. That's going to hit your other line, your bill dance line.
Oh, look at that.
"351 Cleveland, how you doing, sir? Thanks for coming in. I don't know if I missed you earlier, if you just got here. We're trying to get these new Ancient Mariner rods and reels set up. We got one in the water, the Leviathan rod with the 6000 bait caster, 6000 series bait caster. I'm trying to get the other one set up now. £80 leader line on a barrel swivel. I usually set it so I can't pull, and then I'll back it off a little bit just so I can. Once you feel it, you'll feel how you when you pull on the line. A little bit more. A little more. Yeah, you want to make sure you get enough where it kind of. There you go. You can always tighten it down, but you don't want it to be too tight when you get a bite. And it's a bigger fish. Remember, it's only 30-pound test.
All right, over 5, Jessica, it's open rate. You can bring it up to where you're comfortable. And that's over 5. Ready? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're gonna bite it. Look at the turn. Oh, nope. That's fine. He's on. Yep, you want to reel him in? Come on the other side of that rod. You want to move that one to the end?
Fish on.
4. Yeah, I think you're still fighting current. Got my bead earlier. Not sure where it went. Oh well, I'll grab another one. Wow, Sean's fighting the fishy. I wasn't sure that was gonna take anything. That was an old piece of bait. What's that? Yep.
We are hooked up.
Sweet. Yeah, like I said, remember you got the current too. It ain't a monster, but it's a fish. Probably about another 4 or 5 pounder. In the net, you got fish on. Fish in the boat. We got 6 people in here. Yep, Snaggin, Whiskers, and Kelly both said green rod. Catfish Curtis said green rod. He's trying to tell us. Appreciate y'all keeping an eye out while we're doing all this, trying to get this other stuff set up. Oh, he might be a 10-pounder.
Hang on, buddy. Hang on. With pliers.
Oh. Size 8. So yeah. Perfect. That one opens mouth again, huh? This guy's got lockjaw today. Something else I'll show y'all while we got y'all in here. Amy said yes.
There we go. Fish number 4.
We will weigh it real quick while we got the.
He's not huge. I'm gonna give him 1.5 pounds or 2 probably. Current does make him feel a lot heavier.
You're a little off. 3.72.
3.72. All right. Nice fish.
There you go.
Going back.
I'm snagging some whiskers this morning. Snagging whiskers. Oh, buddy, look at all the foot.
Off it goes.
Kelly said, I thought so. How are you on this cool morning? Oh, her and Amy are talking.
It's getting warm out here.
It is. It is currently 58 degrees.
I have to get rid of this sweatshirt.
Oh, shirt's coming off. Everybody avert your eyes.
All right, so a 3,
Can you
a
get those
4,
files real quick?
a 6, and a 14.
Yeah. All right. Leviathan number 2 getting ready to go out.
Ooh, she's warm out here.
You want me to leave the knife here? You want to leave it?
I'll take the box.
All right. So those are both bottom. Both of those, mine, the HellCat and the Challenger, green already.
I can see him straight down.
So the other Leviathan run out.
Let's see what's going on. We get the chair block. Stay in the boat. What's going on up here? Snagging Whiskers. Y'all did a great job coming up with that name. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know the history of Snaggin Whiskers and the name, the Snaggin Whiskers you see in the chat, Mr. Scott, we were all sitting around one day. I'm like, man, I'm gonna do a YouTube channel. I need to come up with a name for it. And we got to give Scott the credit. He came up with Snaggin Whiskers. So he's like, you know what? I'm gonna put Snaggin Whiskers in my YouTube, and I'll save the name for you. So then he saves the name for us, but then he never changes his name. And then we change ours to Team Snaggin Whiskers. Dustin was originally Catfish Element, and then we combined channels some 6 months ago, probably.
Yeah, August, September, October timeframe.
Yeah, last summer we decided to merge our channels and make it Team Snaggin Whiskers, and now you got Snaggin Whiskers and Team Snaggin Whiskers. But yeah, Scott gets the credit. He came up with the name. We like to snag some whiskers. We got fresh bait going out too. We're gonna have some more action. We might need a commercial break here in a minute.
All right, so I'm going with a 4-ounce dragon
Too
weight.
much coffee. 4-ounce dragon weight going on. Snaggin Whiskers, are you still sitting in your recliner? I know you're kind of not very mobile today.
So here's what I usually do. I was telling you about this.
Mm-hmm.
So for casting, for to get the spool where I like it.
Yep.
I'll tighten this.
Whoa.
So this right here. What?
Spot lock's crazy.
So this right here, this smaller circle right here.
Yep.
That locks down the spool.
Oh.
So. The things are going on. So what I'll do is I will lock that down and then I'll start spinning until my bait drops. Until my line starts going down on its own.
Gotcha. Scott says, yeah, not getting much sleep. I bet. Well, hopefully you get some entertainment with us. I mean, not like falling out the boat entertainment, but like catching fish entertainment. There's no wind out here, you know?
Yeah, that's nice. Grass dusted a little bit. I'm not too bad. Tighten it back up. All right, another Leviathan rod out.
6 rods in the water. We still have another rod holder.
So we have these 3 rods are all on the bottom, basically. These 3 rods are all suspend fishing, or not suspend fishing, but they're off the bottom, got floats on them.
Amy wants to know what's the name of the rod and reel again. It's Ancient Mariner, like ancient, like old times, ancient. Kind of like me, I'm ancient. I was talking about CB radios earlier, gave my age away. And he's got a Facebook and he's got a Instagram page, but I don't think he's very responsive on Instagram. He's Dustin's has a pretty good rapport with him, and I think they communicate on Facebook Messenger. Man, that's a pretty picture. What else did we miss in the chat? Snaggin Whiskers is telling us it's the green rod. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we got fresh baits out. We're going to get something here in a minute.
Yeah, if we don't, in about 15 minutes, we will.
There you go, behind you.
Which one?
The pin rod.
This one?
No, it's the suspended.
This one?
Yeah, it almost touched the water. Did y'all see that? I can definitely keep an eye on things better if I sit up top here. It always worries me that the bait's taken when that happens. I mean, the tip almost touched the water.
We have.
Amy says we had a base station. Yeah, I had a base station too. That was my favorite thing to do as a kid, to go to Cloverleaf Mall. Gosh, I really told my age there. And what was the electronics store at, oh gosh, the log's gonna hit the trolling motor. What's the electronics store that was at Cloverleaf Mall? Oh, what was the name of that? The only place you could buy like electronic stuff, like
Radio Shack?
Radio Shack. Oh man, I used to love to go to Radio Shack. That was like the best place. And then like I would look for CB radios. What was your handle, Amy? Mine was Elvis.
I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing at you.
And I was Elvis because I had some big old sideburns. And everybody's calling me Elvis. Oh, look at the shad jumping. But yeah, I had one in the car or in the truck. Yeah, Radio Shack, Kelly. Snaggin Whiskers Radio Shack, yep. And then I had the base station at the house. I saved my money up and bought that big old long 20-foot antenna to keep at the house. You had to keep in touch with your people. Amy said she was Little Fish.
Little fish. That's awesome.
Elvis to Little Fish. She got ears on. What's your 1020? Yeah, those were the good old days before cell phones.
What fish you fish? Still swim?
I think I fixed the trolling motor, Dustin.
I think you did too. That's a good catch.
We had some electrical issues with the trolling motor and with the fish finder. Fish finder was kind of my mistake for my green wiring back there.
Oh, okay.
There's a little reset switch. That. There we go. Got one. Fish on.
Nice one too.
Oh, we got a nice one. I think I'm being too loud. The people on the boat next to us.
He's not too big. Nope, he's the bottom too.
He's all right.
He's
He's all right. Look at that fish. Fish number 5.
We're catching fish. I think the most fish we've ever caught in alive.
I think so. This might be our new spot. The I don't know what you call those things. The grippers are right at the bottom of your feet if you wanted them for weight or whatever. This is fun to whale. Amy said my father was Kingfish and my brother was Junior Fish. Yep. Oh, you had the whole fish family there, Amy. Little Fish, Junior Fish.
You want a bus driver? She used to drive a bus when she was 16.
Oh, really? Little Fish, Kingfish, and Junior Fish. That's pretty cool. My sister had one too. I can't remember what her name was. I mean, it was just a couple of years ago. That's pretty good. You remember that, Amy? Scott knows I have a good memory. I remember a lot of things.
2.2.
2.2. You want to show it to him when you get ready? Pretty little blue. Look at that.
He's vibrating.
He's talking to us. He's saying, thanks for snagging me. He's taking the grippers with him. Yeah, that's a good eater size, 351.
If you eat anything out of James.
Yeah, this section of the river, we don't typically eat them, but...
So, to go on to that, sorry to cut you off, Sean.
No, you're good.
I was talking to a friend of mine at work yesterday, and he was telling me because the water sewer plant is just up here.
Okay.
About 200 yards, 300 yards up on the south side of the river.
Uh-huh.
Well, there's a sewer line, a pipe that runs under the river.
Ooh.
Or through the river underground. And sometimes it overflows.
Oh,
He
boy.
said if you stand over there, you can see some sewage coming out into the river.
And that's why we don't eat them.
It's not illegal because it's not enough to cause concern because of the mass of the water.
Right.
And the the tide and everything.
Yeah.
So it's not illegal.
Right.
However, it happens.
It does happen. All right, we want to catch a fish on one of these new ancient mariner rods. But yeah, back to your question, 351. We do eat them on the non-tidal section of the river. I don't know that Dustin fishes up there a lot.
I never have.
He's never fished on the non-tidal section. I do fish up there from time to time, and my mom likes to go fishing up there, so I take her up there a lot. We got a couple of videos with her in there if y'all want to watch them later on. But those are that's a much better section of the river to eat fish out of. And I guess further down towards the beach is okay. I don't know. Where does it turn brackish?
Oh,
That's way down.
down near Jamestown. I think I'm going to reel in your Leviathan rod and put an extra little bit of weight on that. See if we can get to go farther out to the channel.
That's cool. That's cool. I think everybody can see the rods.
How many people we still got in here?
We got 5 people in here.
5 awesome people. That's fantastic. Thank you all for joining us.
Thanks for joining Team Snaggin Whiskers. We are snagging the whiskers this morning. We got 5 fish in the boat. We've got what was the weight on that one again?
Which one? Oh, that was 2.3, I think.
We got a 2-pounder, a 3-pounder, a 4-pounder, a 6-pounder, and a 14-pounder to be our biggest fish. MT Homestead, good morning, Team Snaggin Whiskers. Good morning to you, MT Homestead. Thanks for joining us. We are snagging some whiskers on the James River this morning, sitting just inside the city limits. We're close to the Heractor line.
See if 6.5 ounces will keep us on bottom.
Put a little more weight on these lines to hold our stuff on the bottom, our baits on the bottom. The current is still kicking. What do you think, a mile an hour?
Yeah, about that.
And what side? This side seems to be hitting more, doesn't it? We've only caught one fish on that side and 4 on this side.
Yes.
I wonder if it's worth bringing the other rod over to this right side.
We're getting a lot of bites earlier on this side.
Yeah. And you never know when it warms up.
Spread.
When it warms up, they may
Go eat.
go eat on the shallower. Or I don't know. I'm assuming it's a shallower flat up there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. HellCat. That might be. Oh, it's a stick hung on it. What is that? See it?
Yeah. Good. Look at that.
If you're just joining us, it's the Shad run this time of year in the city on the James. So a lot of people, we could probably see 10 boats within eyesight of us.
The Leviathan is able to float it out.
Oh, awesome. Oh, spot lock is kicking us around. That's all of our rods, right?
That's all. On 6.
Man, look at all those ancient Mariner reels.
1, 2, 3, 4. Ancient Mariner, Leviathan, Challenger. Come in a couple of months, hopefully we'll have all ancient Mariner equipment on here.
I should have been highlighting those comments. I'm sorry. Go back and highlight some of them.
Right, tide is actually under 1 mile an hour now.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah. Well, actually, it's going to be at about 0.8 here in about 20 minutes.
Oops, I don't know if that was an old message or not. MT Homestead says, where are y'all at this morning? The James River. I'm not sure if you heard that or not. We're inside the city limits. Inside the city.
8 people according to what I'm seeing in here.
Awesome.
8 awesome people. Thank y'all for joining us so much.
Sitting on the wrong side. I should be on this side. All the swivel chairs in the wrong place.
One of the things I explained to Stan when I was on Stan's live chat last night is, one of the biggest reasons we do this is so that we could, we could share the excitement of fishing with everybody else that, comes in and watches. Try to get people interested in catfishing. You don't have to go on YouTube. Just go out and have fun. It's relaxing. It's exciting. We love doing it. We love sharing with others. So at some point, hopefully, we can start giving back to other people in the community.
I have to turn my thing on. So it helps if I charge my phone. Yeah, I used to really enjoy bass fishing, and Dustin got me hooked on this catfishing thing. And I think catfishing is a better sport than the bass fishing. I enjoy it. It's much more exciting to catch these bigger fish. It's a lot to it. It's very technical.
I'll tell you what, I saw something on Facebook that said catfish anglers catch more different species of fish than any other angler out there. Because you're catching shad, you're catching bluegill, you're catching carp, you're catching all these different kind of bait fish.
Yep.
Just to catch your main fish, which is your main target, which is catfish.
Yep.
The James River by Springfield, Monroe. No, we're in Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Virginia. Yep. We're on the East Coast.
The mighty James River runs right through the heart of Richmond, Virginia.
Springfield, Missouri. I'm trying to think. I've got a buddy out in Missouri. Is that Springfield in the southeast corner? I'm not sure where Springfield, Missouri is. I didn't realize there was two James Rivers.
I didn't hear.
We were talking to somebody the other night. I was in a chat. That might have been when you were fishing Wednesday night. And he named some river in New Jersey I had never heard of, or near Delaware. Not Delaware, but Philadelphia. I had never heard of that river.
Yeah, that was Wednesday night.
Do you remember the name of the river?
I do not, but I need to go back to look.
Yeah, that's all right. You don't have to do that right now. Do you fish empty homestead? I know I've seen your videos before. I'm just trying to remember if you were... Springfield is west central side of Missouri. Okay. West central side. I got you. Oh, there's a nice breeze.
I'm telling you, it feels fantastic out here.
I was going to get rid of the pullover, but I think I'm going to keep it.
I think it might be a little chilly at being here 60 degrees.
Yeah.
It's beautiful out here. I'm glad I wore pants and a long sleeve shirt, but we got 10 more minutes, we'll reel up and move a little farther down. Maybe on that side too, we got.
Yeah, up there in the bend.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da, Springfield. Man, there's a lot of stuff coming down the river today. I'll give you a little tour over here, maybe. This is some really nice residential housing in the city. And there's a really nice trail up there called the Cap Trail. I don't know if you can see, but people do a lot of cycling. That trail runs from, the Cap Trail runs from Richmond to Williamsburg. And it's a nice exercise trail. But there's some nice housing up there too. You can see it. I'm a big fisherman, but I'm also...
Every stick that comes down is hitting my green line. Okay, right on.
MT Homestead says we do fish. That is their getaway on our boat, and don't film a lot when we go out. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I think you do more homesteading stuff if I remember correctly. So. Uh-oh, time for the Snaggin Whiskers Shuffle. Here it comes. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Everybody do the shuffle with us. Whoa. I'll hold the camera. I don't want to lose my cameras over here.
We got 6 people watching us. Thank y'all for joining us.
I said let's do it to 9:45. If we don't have a fish at 9:45, we're going to move down to the next, pretty much as far as you can see down river. We're going to move into, probably into that bend on that side. Although we've had good luck here. We got 5 fish. It's just been quiet the past 10 or 15 minutes.
Now, if we catch another fish, we'll wait till 10.
Yep, every time we catch a fish, we'll wait 15 more minutes. Realville, what's up? Realville catfishing. Nah, we're not at Dutch. We're up in the city today.
Found a new spot.
Seeing if we can have any luck with this shad run up here in the city. And we did have good luck. A 2, a 3, a 4, a 6, and a 14 so far. We're still trying to get PBs though. Still on a hunt for some new PBs.
Tell them about the new sponsor gear.
Yeah, no, looks like Jetty. Y'all getting shad? Yeah, we got shad. Yeah, we got some new gear. Realville, we got some new ancient Mariner rods. Dustin can point them out.
Leviathan. Oh, speaking of Leviathan.
Oh, might get a first fish. Crank her down.
I think it's here. Oh, here you go. Take it.
All
It's
right.
yours. That's a nice one. Fish number 6. We're rowing in a row team, school team.
I can keep them at the other lines.
That's your drag. No, I think we're good. All right, fish number 6. That's not bad. What about that 8-pounder?
What y'all guess the weight on this one?
Oh, don't go.
Fishing boat?
Foul hooked. So that, well, it may have gone through the inside of the mouth. It looks like it's cooked on the outside of the mouth. Your first fish on your Leviathan rod.
Yes. First. Whoa! Water.
Whoa.
Oh.
Hand in front of this fin. He's going to keep sliding forward if you don't. Put this hand in front of this fin. There you go, just like that.
There you go, I got it.
Weigh him around.
Yeah. I'll keep my hands off of this since I'm slimy. Let's see what we missed up
Guess
here.
on this one?
Y'all want to guess what it is? Snaggin Whiskers says 1.7. Take a good look at him. We'll give you like 30 seconds if you want to guess the weight. We got a hi dad.
Oh,
I think that was for you, Dustin. Realville, hate fighting the boats up there. Yeah, the boats are bad up here. 10 to 15 came in awful fast for big one. Fish on. Realville said 12 pound.
One more look.
Y'all got enough shad to spare a couple. All right, let's see. 1.7. Anyone else want to take a guess? Hey, I almost went in the water, didn't I?
All right, we're going to let him go.
We're going to let him go. I didn't even see the weight. Oh, okay. Snaggin Whisker says, don't forget to weigh the grips. What were the grips? I don't remember what they were. They're pretty light. They don't weigh much anything. Realville says 6 pounds. What do you think those grippers weigh?
We'll weigh them and find out.
All right, for you, Scott, we're going to weigh them. We're getting some messages here, Dustin. You're getting some dad messages, I think.
0.34.
0.34. So that should make that a pretty even number. All right, 10 seconds, and we're going to give you the weight. Actually, I think there's a 15-second delay on this one. Fish number 6, right?
Yeah, it's fish number 6.
Fish number 6, it came in at 3.28, right?
3.26 with
3.26, and then subtract the 0.34, so
maybe 3 pounds.
3-pound fish. So that gives us a 2-pounder, 2 3-pounders.
2.
We need 2 stands on here. A 4-pounder, a 6-pounder, and we had a 14-pounder. Man, it's been a good day. And we did say if we caught another fish at 9:45,
We'll wait 15 more minutes.
wait 15 more minutes. So we'll stay in this spot for 10 more or 15 more minutes. 10 o'clock. He didn't take our bait either, did he?
Nope. Bait's still there.
We still got bait.
Somebody asked about bait to spare.
Yeah, yeah, Realville. What did you? Are you up here fishing? I missed some of your.
Realville said I retract.
Yeah.
12 pounds. They said I retract.
Oh, you retracted. Do we have enough? A half a fish to spare?
Yeah, we got one to spare.
Yeah, we've got shad to spare.
It's frozen.
Yeah, it's frozen. You'll have to thaw it out. We can probably even catch a log floating through here too if you want it.
That fillets. No, I was just gonna come meet up. I got a trip tonight. I got you.
Yeah, we both have some afternoon projects. I don't know how much later past lunchtime we'll be out here.
I got some stuff I gotta take care of today, and then I got another obligation this evening.
Realville says taking a dude from North Carolina out tonight. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's a lot of traffic, boat traffic up here in Realville, but
Yesterday,
oh, the kayak. We got boats out here. We got kayaks out here.
the green machine said it felt like the bite was dying down, so he was going to come back out tonight.
Yeah, it's nice out here. The overcast is awesome. I feel like we're getting another bite on the Ancient Mariner on the right.
Give me more specific. on your Leviathan right over here?
Yeah. Realville says he needs that freshy fish. Yeah, we don't have any fresh. We just had the frozen stuff this morning, so we didn't drop the net. He says he's going to bring his gill net. I tell you, we've had.
You'll catch them in the gill net. As long as you come in slack tide.
Yeah, Dustin had one on the rod here earlier. Come on, fishy, we're getting a bite. Watch Dustin in action.
That's watching action.
We need a board like No Real Loss has, so we can keep our stats up there.
Yeah.
Scratch it out. 6 fish. What kind of gill net you got, Realville? What kind of length do you have? Do you have a 50-footer, or you got the big old couple 100-foot one? Still messing with it. We're gonna have number 7 here in a minute. Let's see if I can get a better angle of that. He's got the 100-foot. I think yours is 50-foot, isn't it?
Yeah. I think the link's in our description.
Yeah. I think the 100-foot is probably the way to go. Still waiting?
He might even be on there.
Might have a little one. Realville, what do you use for? Whoa, look at that. Something's floating over here. I think we've got some sort of
Oh, a dead bird.
bird
vulture.
floating. Yeah, vulture floating. I think he doesn't get caught in the lines.
I think he's gonna miss it. He's gonna hit the boat.
Realville, what do you use for weights to hold that gill net down? Do you tie some sort of weight on the end of it? We've been trying to figure out the best weight on what to use for our gill net. Think he's on?
Yep, fish on.
Fish on!
Want him?
No, that's you. Number 7.
He's not very big.
He was probably on there earlier. Yeah. Realville says, I don't mess around. Yeah, the 100-foot's the way to go. Catch them a little quicker.
Well, here's the thing. Well, we freeze ours, so I mean, it's obvious that you can still catch fish on frozen shad. But of course, fresh shad is the best. But I'd hate to catch so many fish I have to throw them back dead, right?
Yeah.
So up to this line.
I'll undo it for you. This might be the smallest one of the day. No, they all can't be big. Little arm dumbbells, like 2 to 5 pounders. Yeah, this is definitely the thing. Got it.
Just because we've been doing it.
Keep it consistent today. This is going to get confusing for the scoreboard in my head.
.92 minus point, so it's 1.5 pounds.
1.5 pounds. I believe that is our smallest one for the day. Take a look at that James River Blue Cat. Dink.
Baby blue.
Baby blue.
Going back.
Blah, blah.
Getting wet.
All right, so we've caught a 1 pounder, a 2 pounder, 2 3-pounders for 2 stands, a 4 pounder, a 6 pounder, and a 14 pounder. Man, I remember that.
Wow, that's impressive.
7 fish. See, we don't need the scoreboard like no real loss. I can keep track of it.
Wait till we start catching 16, 17 fish, see what happens then.
Let's see if I can keep up with it. Snaggin Whiskers says 1.7. Oh, he was close. Giants only. Yeah, we don't want these baby fish. You took our bait?
No, I threw the line back in the water and the bait fell off.
No.
But it's a good thing because now we know we needed to change it anyway.
Is it time for a headpiece? That's our lucky rod today.
Sure. Definitely put the headpiece on this Leviathan.
We're going to put the big headpiece on this one. Giants only. Yep, we're looking for a giant.
We'll take the small ones.
We're looking to join the 40-pound club. We're hoping to join the 40-pound club today. And that's the rod that I want to join the 40-pound club on. Yeah, we'll take the 50 or 60-pound club too. Dan from Green Machine got a 50-pounder up here Wednesday night. 57 pounds. I don't know if I got enough coffee. Yeah, look at that. Got the headpiece on. This spot is hot. I feel like you're getting a bite on the HellCat back there too.
Add more weight to the Leviathan right over here. Back the rest of them. Throw that in once I get this headpiece up.
Realville says pulled a 60 and 50 from that area you're in last month. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know there's some big ones up here. We're not overly familiar with the spots up here. This is really our second time being up here, right? Realville says 64 actually. That middle rod, ooh, it's hard to do this. This rod right here is getting a bite. That one's suspended, kind of. Man, we still got good current flowing.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull this. Put another weight on it.
trolling motor's still running at 3.5, 4.5, trying to keep up. I think we fixed that electrical issue. Last month. Yeah, beta's so thick in there, it's hard to get the big ones. Yeah, there's definitely plenty of bait up here. We're just hoping that the big boys rolled up in here. What did we catch the 14-pounder on the Bill Dance?
I believe so.
2 more rods, we'll have the Bill Dance and the 10 retired. They'll be hit me up with questions. I know the river well. Oh man, we might have to hit you up. I know the river well from Maidens to Wilcox. Oh, awesome.
Beautiful. That's a beautiful cast.
Yeah. Realville, what do you know about Maidens? Do you catch a lot of cats up that way? I haven't spent a lot of time at Maidens. I usually come out of Watkins, down like around Robius, down towards the dam, but I would like to try up towards Maidens. I know it's pretty rocky up there. I always get nervous. I don't want to tear my trolling motor up or my prop on my gas motor. But I do like that section of the river.
See if I can get us a live shad.
Maidens to Wilcox. Is Wilcox what you consider the dam? Down at Bosher Dam, I guess? Or is Wilcox not down that far? Or maybe Wilcox is below. Flats and channels. Yeah, channels is all that I have caught up there. I've got the hang of catching the channels up there, particularly under like the 288 bridge, or where are those creeks that come in? Bernard's Creek and what is that other creek up there? Norwood Creek is the other one that comes in. Blues aren't much above Robius. Yeah. I know Dan over at Green Machine has caught a bunch of blues down, but I think further down towards the dam, I think he's caught some nice ones, some 30 and 40 pounders. Although there was a guy on the dock one night at Watkins that told me he caught a 50 pounder, and it showed me the picture of him standing on the dock at Watkins Landing. I'd love to catch some flatheads up there. What do you use for bait for the flatheads, Realville?
I'd say probably live bluegill.
Oh, Wilcox is down by the Chickahominy. Oh, I got you. Okay. So he does the river from Powhatan to the Chickahominy. I got you. Okay, it's in a console. Yeah, we see the berries. Wilcox Wharf. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, we need to take a trip. Whoa! Oh, that's what I was thinking. We need to take a trip up to the Chick. Dan spent 3 days on the Chick on this kayak.
Yeah.
He said he caught some nice fish up there.
Bullheads and gills. That's what he uses for.
We got about 10 more minutes.
Yeah, it's moving.
If it'll catch fish. Keep saying that. Keep catching fish.
Like a storm or something? Where all these sticks come from? Should spin it around. There we go. Realville says, I don't get much street cred out there, but I've fished with the best in the biz on this river. Oh, awesome. Well, we appreciate all your suggestions. We'll take them all.
The current's flowing harder on that shallower side.
Realville says there's rain out to the west, light. Yeah, it's kind of got that look to it, like it wants to rain, but hopefully it stays to the west, although it usually comes from the west to the east. Who said they wanted a t-shirt? Was that Snaggin? Yeah, we appreciate you helping out. Yeah, we're definitely not experts, but we like to come out and have a good time, slowly figuring it all out.
Hey, what's Scott? You come out on the boat with us one day? I'll get you a shirt.
You hear that, Snaggin, Whiskers? Scott, if you come out on the boat with us one day, we'll get you a t-shirt, free of charge. He might be taking a nap again. I haven't seen him in the chat in a while. He's probably got us on the big screen.
I saw a fish out there. He just surfaced right by my current's taking my lure all the way down.
Oh, there he is. I'll be the one-armed bandit for 5 weeks. Oh, that's perfect.
Just sit down, watch chat for us. You got one good arm. That's all we need.
Yeah, let me show you the chair. I'll put you in this chair that I'm sitting in. I can't get it to tilt. It's a nice, comfortable chair. We'll get you all set up. We'll bring snacks.
If Ryan's with us, he might eat them all before you can get some.
Yeah, we'll hide them. Ooh, look at that duck.
Fine, Lowe too. Looking black, American black.
He's watching our shad. And if we can get you to reel a fish in, we'll even put your name on the t-shirt.
That'd be official.
He did come up with the name, Snaggin Whiskers. Oh, I feel the light right now.
That might have been me.
Oh.
Right behind me.
Why did I
Shit,
cut
right
that?
there. He just surfaced right by where my lure's coming in.
What's the name of that lure again?
I don't know. It's just a gold
Spoon?
spoon.
That's what Catfish Dave uses too, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
Realville says, I want a shirt and a sticker.
We ain't got no stickers yet. We're working on that.
Oops. Pushing lots of things here.
The problem is for the shirts, I make them at home on my Cricut, my wife's Cricut, but it's a little bit more expensive. It's cheaper to make singles at up to 5 to 10 on my own than it is to have the lady that I know do the shirts for me, because the more we get, you're paying for the screen prints, and because it's 3 colors, well, 2 colors, but she has to have the screen color for the fish, the screen color for the white over it on the back, and then the screen for the front. So it's $30 a screen.
Yeah.
So you divide that up in between, 5, 10 shirts. It's quite a bit of money. It's $90 divided up between 10. That's $9 just for the screens per shirt.
Right. That includes shirts.
Then you got $5 for the shirts.
Yeah.
And then tax and everything. So you're looking at maybe $20, $25, or actually I think she said it was like $33 a shirt.
Wow.
If she does like under 10.
Right.
But if she does 50, then it's like $13 a shirt.
Right.
So, hold this.
Get the bite.
So much for that 15 minutes window, right?
They're just keeping us going here. I think Realville was telling us what kind of spoon this was in the chat. I think he said it was a Foley spoon and gold. Let's see. Is that the Foley spoon and gold? Ooh, my shirt's blocking it. So I can come over here so you can see it better.
Fish on.
Fish on. I'm going to stay low.
15 minutes.
The clock has restarted.
Swimming towards me, I think. Either that or it came off. I don't feel the fight anymore. No, he came off.
It's a new rod, isn't it?
Yeah. Send it back up.
Send it back. Usually the better bite is at high tide, Realville says. Yeah, high tide was at 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's been going out since we've been here.
It should start switching here. I thought 10 a.m. was, or was it 11?
I think it switched earlier than we were thinking.
Maybe I looked at the wrong chart.
Because when I looked at it when I got out here,
Oh, drop the anchor.
what the heck was that?
People are liking our spot over here. I think we're
There's
drawing
chartreuse.
a crowd.
I got a guy called Cali for stickers. Oh wow.
Oh. Oh, cool. We might have to get that from you.
Let's see. Avionics has us. Let's see. 10 a.m. It looks like the tide is at 0.8
Miles per
going
hour?
out. 0.8 miles per hour going out.
And when does it switch? Or it doesn't say on there.
Noon.
Noon. That must have been a bad chart I was looking at.
I love avionics.
Yeah.
It tells you a lot of different information. Sunrise, sunset, moonrise, moonset, visibility, rain percent, barometric pressure, wind is at 4 knots. Updated just now. So if we want to start dragging, we can. Like I said, we can probably we can drag downriver, and just point north at you'll keep us at under a mile per hour.
Yeah.
Or we can stay here. I mean, it looks like I might be getting something on the Leviathan.
Yeah. Realville says if we keep the baby ones eating, the big ones will come in. That's what we're hoping. Let's give it just a few more minutes.
All right.
Tide don't switch much where you are. Oh, is it always? I guess the flow is so heavy through here. Maybe it doesn't switch as much. Which way was it going the other night when you were here? Yeah, your boat was facing the same way.
Yeah, we're going that way. It's going out.
Yeah, because you're still getting the flow coming in from the non-tidal section here, I guess.
Right. Yeah.
What about? Go ahead.
It was going out because I had an anchor out the front, and I had my smaller anchor on my 18-foot. It's a bigger, heavier boat. I had my smaller anchor out front, and it pulled it, and I just had the one anchor, and it kept me pretty straight.
That is a good thing. It keeps you straight when you're anchored. I don't know if the boat's going to twist all up if we try to go with the current. Bigger cats get curious when the babies are feeding. Now, I bet they probably get territorial, I'm sure. What about bumping, Realville? Have you done any bumping through here? This looks like a good spot for bumping with the current. We're new to that, but we definitely want to try it. Oh, it's fly fishing.
What's that?
Fly fishing. Oh, 7.
7 people still watching. That's awesome.
Man, we're drawing a crowd. We're snagging Whiskers. Yeah, so far the rain's holding off. We're doing good. Off the hook. What's up? Off the Hook Outdoors. Thanks for joining us. We're downtown Richmond, Virginia on the James River. Off the Hook had a good live the other night. I popped in there for a second and was watching it. We appreciate you joining us. Yeah. Oh boy, we're about to get the Snaggin Whiskers shuffle again. Oh goodness. Realville says, no, I'm not experienced with bumping. Yeah, I don't know if that would work here or not. All right, hang tight. Oh, that's hey. Whoa! All right, I think we rode the wave there. Off the Hook Outdoor says, what are you guys into today? We are trying to hook into a monster blue cat. Is always the goal. We've caught 7 today. Let me see if I can remember it. 7 fish. We had a 1-pounder, a 2-pounder. No, I've already messed that up. 2 2-pounders for 2 stands. We had a 3-pounder. Hold on. A 3-pounder, a 4-pounder, and then we had a 6-pounder, and then the big fish for the day was a 14-pounder. We're waiting on fish number 8. So yeah, we've had good luck. All blues. Realville says, I'm going to the Appomattox tonight. Oh, awesome. Are you going down like Hopewell, Appomattox, or are you going like Colonial Heights? Can you go further up? I don't know if you can go like...
So the Appomattox runs right there behind the Walmart in Colonial Heights. Yeah. By the animal shelter.
That's probably a better spot.
My dad used to go down there. He said they caught some big ones.
What about like the above Lake Chesney? You know, west of there, is there any spots? I don't know either. Millville says we are jigging now. Oh, awesome. We're jigging too. We're trying to catch some shad. You can see Dustin back there trying to get some fresh shad.
I had one earlier, but apparently I didn't set the hook. I'm so used to the hook setting itself. The shad got off. Almost got to the boat. It was, it was a small Durango reel I got, Shakespeare reel I got from Walmart. It was pulling some drag. Got it almost to the boat and it popped off.
We need a jingle, a little song, a Snaggin Whisker song. Anybody come up?
Has the right one.
Can anybody come up with a good Snaggin Whiskers jingle for us? Yeah. Realville says between Hopewell and Colonial Heights. Yeah, that's a good spot. What's the spot down there? The quarry or something down there?
Yeah, the sand pit.
Sand pit, that's it. Sand pit.
Down there, if you go up the Appomattox in from Hopewell, follow that around. There's a really deep hole there from what I'm being told. Where they pull all the sand out.
Oh, okay. Trying to block the rods. Man, it's a nice day out here. All right, we're going to give it 5 more minutes. We're going to give it to 10:20. I don't know how much longer I can stay. What do you think? To 11?
Oh, you packing that at 11?
11:30, something like that. Realville says, you looking for a hickory or perch?
Hickory.
Watch the cormorants. They are the tell.
What's the what?
Cormorants, you familiar with that? Commorants.
Oh, the birds?
Oh, I got you. Oh, that's good to know.
I'm watching the fish that are jumping on the top of the water. So I'm throwing my jig. Yeah, so we'll pull in about 5 minutes, move a little bit farther down, and we'll sit there for about an hour.
What do you think? Motors on there? Probably.
Yeah.
Just on there quicker. We're going to catch another fish. It's just going to happen. Realville says, I'm giving up all the info. Yeah, we're taking notes. We're steadily taking notes. Thank you.
Don't worry, we won't tell anybody.
We won't tell anybody.
Not a soul.
It's a secret. Your secret is safe with us. I couldn't figure out why we were getting so many people in the chat. They're taking all of Realville's secrets. Yeah, he says those birds are the black ugly birds. All right, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Actually, I thought I just saw some. So what? Yeah, what do they like? Nose dive and get them, or? You see one of the birds will sit in the water sometimes. I don't know what that one is. Realville says, man, I wish I was out there with you. Eddie Gross in the house. What's up, Eddie?
Thanks for joining us, Eddie.
Always good to see you, Eddie.
How many fish we got so far?
7. Do you want to tell the weights to Eddie?
Nope, I don't remember the weights. Big one's 14.
The big one's 14.
I remember that.
And I think 6 was the next one below that.
Yep. And then
2
below,
2 pounders.
Below 5.
If anyone sees 2 stands, tell him we caught 2 2-pounders. We like old 2 stands. He's good people.
There's a bird's coming in there.
Scott wants to know what's the water depth right there. I think we're sitting at 20 feet. Yeah, Dustin did a little exploring down here Wednesday night, and I think 20 feet seems to be the average depth.
Marking some big stuff on the bottom.
Although we haven't gotten over on the bank. I don't know if it gets shallow over there or not.
It does.
The flats look like.
I was over there when I was trying to. There's a sandbar or a bar that comes out somewhere around in here. You guys are tied and maybe covered. So.
Right.
It might be right there. It comes out, jets out because it was exposed when I was out here.
Gotcha. Yep, Realville nailed it. 20-ish. Good fish have been holding in 16 to 20 feet of water.
Oh, the birds are here. They are.
There they are. I don't know how to pronounce that. Cormorants. There they are. If you can see them. See them flying? Thanks for teaching us about the birds, Realville. Wow, they're like nested up in that tree over there. Yeah, we're going to pull everything in. If y'all want to be patient with us for just a couple of minutes, we're going to pull the rods in. Get here. All right, hang tight. We'll be right back, or we'll keep you up there. It's in.
Ready?
All right, let's.
That way you can also catch it.
Yeah. Real says, I know this river. Hey, there's Richmond. Take a look at it. Realville says, we call it even. My knowledge for that use of the bait knife the other week. I must have missed something up here. Realville says, if I were you, I'd get out of that channel and hit a current break on the edge leading to deeper water.
What's that?
Realville says, hit a current break on the edge leading to deeper water. Down further like Jimmy Dean's, yeah. I don't know if we'll go down that far. Can you see over me, Dustin?
Yes. Get through these kayaks.
Dodging kayaks. Yeah, I don't know how much longer we'll be out here. Not maybe another hour or so. I don't know if we'll go all the way down to Jimmy Dean's or not. Jimmy Dean's is still a good hike, isn't it?
What's that?
Jimmy Dean's is still a good hike, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to go that far. Probably just in the bend up here. We'll see if we can find a ledge. That's a good idea. That was chilly.
Oh, it's a little chilly now.
Chilly.
Yeah, it's getting shallower here, 17 feet. So and then cut that 57 around that bend. You're gonna see that thing that's sticking out in the tree line past up there?
Yeah. Right there.
Those wooden pylons are. Those things that are like a chute sticking out. I was anchored right across from that. He was up at the next bend where he caught that 57. I'll get past his kayak control. Hit it a little bit. Get there a little faster.
hope we don't lose the net, Scott. Marker.
Yep.
Sweet.
If they stay. And the first part of the channel is like 17 feet. See if I can find a drop off.
What's up, Dave? God's Jock in the house.
Hey!
What's up, Dave? Thanks for joining us, Dave. We just got to another spot. We've already got 7 in the boat so far. Dustin's taking us on a dinner cruise. Except we don't have any dinner. We're going to anchor up here in just a second. I'll drop the trolling motor in just a minute. Dustin's checking out Navionics and the fish finder. Scott says it looks like our net's moving on TV, ready to fly off the boat. Yeah, we got enough hanging on there. Dave says, "Go Broncos."
Go Broncos!
Dave, is it the Broncos or is it the Browns? I think it's the Browns.
Let's ride! Oh, this shirt.
7 fish.
I
7
think we
fish.
spot on right around here.
All right.
We're at 21 feet of water. Nothing's getting no deeper. 22
Let's
feet.
do it. Spot lock it
There's
down.
some fish down there. I'll shut the motor off. You want to drop the motor? Drop the motor.
All right, hold on to your horses.
We're marking a lot of fish down there too.
Oh, good.
23 feet of water.
Spot lock it.
Ooh, it's a nice drop off right here. It's kind of a dip.
Let's see what the current's doing. That's what I'm concerned with. Are we going to get turned around or not? Trolling motor's talking to us. Revel's showing us a good spot on the right side. A little lagoon just up from the deep water. Dave says definitely the Browns. That was funny, Dave. We like that.
Right coming out the first deep. Yeah. It's not real deep here. This is where the channel starts. Right about 23 feet. This will be, I mean, if we can keep right here, we're still pushing west. Is it trying to lock or?
I didn't have it locked. Pressed the wrong button. Imagine that.
It's marking a lot of stuff down there too.
We're still in a good spot.
23 feet.
All right. Should we put some fresh baits or go with what we got?
I think we still go with what we got on a lot of these. I'm gonna redo the bait on the Leviathan. Give us about an hour and see what we do. Alright, might as well throw this large good pocket on this Leviathan rod. See what happens. Whoa!
The blues are hungry over here.
Definitely was a bite already.
the Snaggin Whiskers jingle. Here. Yeah, bite already.
That thing is fighting, isn't it? Trying to keep us straight.
That's a stiff rod. So if we get something in there, hey, I could get the rods in the water.
Almost fell. I hope all y'all saw that.
Yeah. Another short video.
Man, that trolling motor is fighting to keep it straight, isn't it?
Getting bites, getting bites. Realville says the Raiders.
No. Mandatory. Raiders are the 4th best team in the AFC West. I don't know if I use the word best.
Why is the nah, she's settling down now. Got them all out, 6 rods out.
Bill Dance, HellCat. Pin Pursuit 2. Ancient Mariner Challenger. Ancient Mariner Leviathans. 1, 2, 3 on the left side, all Ancient Mariner 6000s. Ancient Mariner 6000 on the right. Are you muted?
No.
Oh, Ancient Mariner 6000 on the right, and the Bill Dance, like I said, Bill Dance Rock Roll Combo, and the Pin Pursuit 2 Rock Roll Combo on the left-hand side. Hopefully we can catch some. Big fish. And we already got some bites here. We just put the rods in. We just better get the rods in for the rods went down that we put in. So hopefully some big fish. We were marking quite a bit. I'm looking at quite a bit on the bottom right now. So it's 23 feet. 23 feet right here. It looks a little shallower up on the flat over on the left-hand side where I threw the Leviathan rod. The new gut pocket piece of the Shad.
I beat that last adjustment on the trolling motor. That's crazy. We got 2 bites that quick. What does the fish finder look like?
Fish finder. There's a lot marked.
Scott says he hears something running.
Yeah, the trolling motor was going nuts, trying to keep it straight. See, look at the.
Oh yeah, this is a good spot.
There's quite a bit. The sit down Kelly was saying it's hard to hear me when I'm standing away. The chin turned away from the camera. So I will make sure I talk into the camera next time. My apologies. Thank you, honey.
If you want to turn the chair that way or that way, I can watch the other side. Or is that? I don't know.
Well,
Is that easier?
I might get in the way. I think I can watch okay.
High current, yes, indeed, high current. Scott doesn't miss a beat, does he? He saw us losing our net. Caught the high current. I think it's snack time. Scott, you got any suggestions for a jingle for a Snaggin Whisker song? Type us some ideas, and we'll. Which one?
This one, that's the headpiece, right?
That is the headpiece.
He went down.
Like a good takedown. I'm over here cutting up and not paying attention. We want a good slam on that one. Which one? What's the other headpiece?
The Ancient Mariner Challenger.
So the middle one.
Yeah. There's one of those fancy ones.
Yeah. Oh, not bad.
I don't know. No, that's not.
Look at the background. Look at the background.
HellCat?
The Bill Dance. Just leave it that. It's
Yeah, the HellCat's getting something too. Back left.
Realville says we're about to get busy. I hope he's right.
Look at that.
Snaggin Whiskers getting busy.
Let's see if Hash can come up with something.
Yeah, you don't want him. You don't want me to sing. That back rod's got a lot of bend to it. It doesn't normally bend like that.
Coming back up. Flatties will, and that's the kind of bend you'll get with a flatty. It'll go down and just really slowly just stay down. Oh, we switch them out. The hard part is to get sharp. Take that pen out of the way you hadn't seen it. So just pull it out. Now pull it out. Now put it on the side. You do it the back so you're not hitting the other rod. Yeah, there you go. That'll keep it. Or you can put it in the bottom. Yeah. So it's not hard to pull out of the rod holder. I mean, look at that. We're marking quite a bit.
Yeah, they're straight down at the back. I got my money on the suspended rod. You got one suspended too, don't you?
No, I threw them all out. I can now.
Oh, let's see. We missed a bunch of stuff here.
Put that HellCat rod in.
Scott's thinking of a song. He says, I'll think of something to go along with running water and old prostates. Oh, Kelly says the white rod was getting a nibble. Yeah.
HellCat is suspended.
It's suspended and 4 rods downriver. And we got 7 fish on the boat so far. Let's see if we can double that up here real quick. Yeah, that HellCat's going to go off in the back. I really need a rod tower in the back on each side.
I was thinking the same thing earlier.
That's a future project.
Those things are expensive though.
I know. Then you can run suspended rods off all these ones on the sides.
I don't know what it is, but that's the truth. Ammonia, maybe.
That attracts the fish.
Ah. Yeah, there's some stuff down there.
You want to switch and sit up here, Dustin?
No, I'm good. I'm watching chat on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to move.
No. Whoa, look at the fish finder.
I know. There's a ton of fish down there. Question is, what are they? A ton of something down there. Bait balls. White, might be white perch.
Maybe.
I feel
Nothing beats a good takedown. I wonder if something's on that Bill Dance rod. It normally just doesn't bend like that.
said that'll a lot like the he said the Leviathan rods will bend. That's a bend to them.
Will says I would definitely Carolina rig and suspend too.
Yeah, my two on the left hand side are both Carolinas or modified Santee Cooper.
We're sitting in 22 feet of water, 23 feet of water.
A lot of activity below it.
Lots of activity. We just need to be patient for 5 or 10 minutes. I think we're going to have some luck here. Hopefully.
Hopefully something takes that Bill Dance try and gets that stuff.
Oh, it's unstuck. I really, yeah.
Is that homemade
Dragon weight, yep.
Nice.
One of these rods is going to slam. I feel it. Depending on the current anyways. Yeah, the current's still running heavy, running downstream. Heading out. Not as heavy here as it was up there.
There's something swimming in that water. I mean, that is just debris.
That's our 60-pounder.
If that's a fish, that's a huge monster fish. That looks like more like a school fish.
Snaggin with your sucker. So what are the green markers up there? Just the beginning of the...
So red right return.
Oh, okay, so they're just the regular.
That's just the channel markers. That's
Okay.
the edge of the channel.
I got you.
You want the red on the red markers will be on your right when you come back from the ocean.
Right. Good marker. Good grief, look at that.
There's a lot of something down there.
I got my money on that HellCat. The HellCat's going to be right on top of it.
Find out.
If we missed anything in the chat.
Definitely Carolina with the spin too. Dan was actually, I think he was over there, right? Because I saw that
In front of the red marker?
just past the red marker, because I saw that tower in his live when he went live. That's
Gotcha.
where he caught that 57-pounder. We got 6 people in here watching us. We appreciate y'all sticking with us.
No, you're good, Realville. We enjoy the chats. Thanks for chatting with us.
Usually I can't stop talking.
We hope we can put a big fish in the boat here in a second for you.
Confirm everything.
Back around. Look at it go. Look. Oh, give it a second. Give it a second. That's a little one. I think you got it. We got one. Fish on. Fish on.
You're feeling real.
Snaggin Whiskers. No, you take it. I feel like I got the first 6 of them anyhow. You can spend some quality time with the Bill Dance rod. Is it a good one?
I don't know. Again, the current is receiving. It's not that big. No. It's not a monster. Put it that way.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. It's definitely not the smallest one of the day. Need a net? Look at that. Fish number 8. Nice. Anytime they don't take our bait, we appreciate it. Fish number 8 in the boat. We'll hold him up if anybody wants to guess a weight. It's always fun to guess a weight. Actually, I'm less than weight. It's just in the bait right now. Oops, sorry.
2.8 minus 0.56, so just over 2 pounds.
Oh! What's that beating?
Here we go. Just over 2 pounds, like 2.3, I think. All right, throwing it back. That's
Sorry, I'm blocking the camera.
Oh, yep, there's something jumping right there.
Nice one. Scott said 4.7. Close.
Close, Scott, close.
We're hoping 47. Looking for the 47.
Hey, that's number 1 in this location, so hope the river is good to you today. She's been finicky. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is actually our best day we've ever had as a team. So you might have crossed one of mine. But just leave it up there for now, see what happens. Yes, real though, this is the best day I think we've ever had together. 8 fish in the boat in about 3 hours. Still some good marks underneath us. No, if you crossed any, it'd be challenging because my Anchor Mariner or my HellCat is dropped down. Market's a pretty big fish down there. Some fish down there. I don't know if they're anything besides. It's hard to say with that climbing.
Yeah, the HellCats. Did I see that, Ron? Getting some action here. Come on, fishy, fishy. Got him? Nope, missed him. Back to the full screen. Yep. Green rod in the back corner. It's getting some bites. We need a big takedown. Big takedown. Oh, you're getting a bite here too on the front Ancient Mariner. Come on, baby. Come on.
Oh. Look at this line. The Leviathan's moved all the way back here. Get this bait right out of the way.
Yeah, I'll stick it over in this one if you want me
I think something.
About to get busy.
I think something might be on this one too.
us around.
Yeah. You lose the spot lock?
Giant, we hope so.
You know Leviathan run supposed to be boat? You drop it straight down?
No. Is something swimming towards the boat? Oh, maybe we moved. We probably drifted down here. I didn't notice the spot lock came off. At least I have a witness.
Guess we caught that one.
Oh, the tangle. Whoa, about to go over.
Almost had a man overboard.
That happens at least twice a day.
We've had some bites.
Think the Bill Dance rod is in the clear?
Probably. I think the current's definitely slowed down.
Current slow down. What do we miss here? Nothing. Didn't miss any comments. You can do another 5 or 10 minutes and then move it up to that other spot.
Okay, spot.
Maybe up here near the red marker.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's give it about 10:05 or 11:05. If anything will move up.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Probably about the last spot I can try if we're gonna head back.
Yeah. So the current's down to 0.3. You know what we could probably do? We'll probably try dragging back to the...
Yeah, we could drag if you want.
The current's going pretty slow. Drag
I've
back.
got draggers on all 3 of these.
I'll have to change out my HellCat rod. Use phone mode and drag back to the...
Yeah, we could drag back. That's cool. Should keep us out of trouble.
Two out. Boards on.
Yep. Hey, that trolling motor's still working though. It's grinding.
Trolling motor? What's the trolling motor running at right now? Good lord. I feel like, according to the avionics, the current's only running about 0.3. got 6 people in here. Thank y'all very much. We really appreciate y'all popping in here with us, staying so long. We're going to give it about 5 more minutes, and then we're going to get our line set for dragging, and we're going to drag back up towards Ankara's Landing. Although I don't know if I'm believing Navionics right now, because it says that the current's supposed to be about 0.3. Oh, Sean! Good takedown.
Oh, that's a good one.
Woohoo!
Oh boy, it's a good one. Oh.
How's your drag set on that one? All right, fish on, fish on. About another 10-pounder. Yep, you got it. Need help? Sure. That's always difficult. Got another fish. That'd be fish number 9. We're down to 4 people. Thank y'all for sticking with us. We got fish number 9 in the boat. Absolutely. What did you say the net was? 1.5? 1.5. Hit the on button. The bottom button. Just pull out. Yep. This is tough. Hold on. Let it tell you to zero out, and then you get up, take them off. Right? Yeah, it's 0 wrong there. Locked in already, huh?
A little, I'm guessing.
All right, we'll hold it up and let the 5 people that are in here guess. Are you past buoy 169? No. I believe that is right there is 171. So I'm guessing it goes down as you go farther. So that's buoy 171 right there. Right, it's finger. Where are you at? Overpass. There it is. All right, if you want to guess the weight once he holds his fish up. Oh, yeah. What do you need me to do? Oh, that was a good takedown on the suspended rod. You got 5 people in here still. Thank you very much. Whoa.
Hang on there, fella.
Hook out.
Hang on there.
Drop that one back down and more. Got lockjaw. All right, y'all want to let us know what you think?
That's the weight there.
I haven't seen the weight, so I'm going to guess with the net, I'm going to guess 6.5.
Look at the marks on it. Is there marks on that side?
Yeah. He's been fighting.
See the marks on him? That's crazy. All right, I'm going to send him back while y'all are guessing the weight.
We got Chris Davis says 8.8. Snaggin Whiskers says 6.7. Now, is that with or without the net?
Actual weight.
We'll have to go back through the lab and find out. Well, so much for the. Well, you still want to go ahead and drag? Or you just want to sit here for the remainder of your. All right.
What do you think? Freshen up? No.
I say we freshen up. We need to use that Shad.
All right, get some weights in.
Without. So they're both saying without. Rioville says 5. Chris Davis says 8.8. Snag Whisker says 6.7. All without the net. So just fish.
All right, are you ready for the weight?
Yes.
What did you say, Dustin?
6.5.
6.5. It was 6.04 on the scale.
So that's with the net.
That's with the net.
So it's just over 5. 5.5. We're looking at 5.5. Five people still in here with us. Anybody tell me what the thumbs up look like? We are 3.5 hours into our live. We like to do some long lives, y'all.
It's either 8 or 9 fish. We're not sure.
Yeah, we're and Sean. I think Sean has lost track of the weights.
I cannot remember them at this point.
I just know that the largest one is 14 pounds. A 14-pound fish, no net.
That was the first 5-pounder, I think.
Yes, because we had a 6-pounder earlier. Congratulations, Realville. Oh, Realville 22. What do I win?
Did he have the closest?
Realville said 5 pounds. Yeah, so 5.5 pounds. He was closest. What do you win? At this point, our thanks. Unfortunately, we don't have anything else we can give away. We don't have anything we can give away. But tell you what, Realville, when we get our stickers, we'll get you a sticker.
See if he can send us his Cali guy.
Yeah, send us your Team Snaggin Whiskers at gmail.com. 26 thumbs up. Thank you so much, Chris. Send us your guy from Cali and see what the sticker prices are. So see if we can get some stickers made. We'll get you a sticker. A couple of them for guessing the right weight and then helping us with the sticker guy. Which one, Leviathan? All right, so we've decided to stay here for now, just because we caught that fish, and we'll be here for about another 20, 25 minutes before we have to pack it up and head back. We both got some things to do this afternoon. How about a trip on the boat? Look, you can come out anytime. I don't know if I'd call that a prize, but you can come out anytime. What did Realville say a minute ago? The lagoon are just down from 169 on the right. You should fish that before calling it a day. We talk about all this and catch some fishes. Absolutely. Oh, we're looking for that monster right now. We got 30 minutes for that monster to hit us. We got fairly fresh baits on everything. 6 rods in the water, 2 suspended, 2 Carolina rigs, 2 Santa Cooper rigs, 4 Ancient Mariner 6000 series bait casters, 3 Ancient Mariner. Oh, Leviathan's getting hit on the right. That's the headpiece, right? Are we friends already? Of course we're friends. Of course. Yeah, that trolling motor is still kicking it. Oh. Leviathan over here. We'll just say this will be number 10 if we can give it a vote. Come on. We can get him on. The wind's picking up now. It's a fun thing. Your line is going to slide. Got a lot of nibbles right now, folks. And the boat coming, ready to come by, so everybody hang on to your whiskers. Hang on. We got a bite or a nibble on this one, Leviathan on this side. We got a bite on the Leviathan on
this side, the answer I got nibble, and Pen. Those two got hit too. Surprised the HellCat rod doesn't have it. Oh, it's just a Carolina.
Good luck in the boat path.
Yeah, it stirs everything up. I was telling that with the Green Machine when I pulled into their boat, or his boat, Wednesday night. I said, sorry if I'm bothering. He goes, I love it when boat traffic just kind of stirs everything up and gets the fish moving.
That grass still looks really good. I met on Facebook.
Oh,
Are you friends on Facebook? Whoop. I'm gonna stay low.
let's see, are we friends already? Meant on Facebook. Sorry. I didn't know what you meant. I don't know. Send me either send your Facebook name in our email or drop it in here, and I'll click on it and we'll go I'll friend request you this afternoon. Sorry, I didn't see the whole Facebook thing if you had mentioned it earlier. Come on, monsters. Where you at? Hey, breeze started picking up and then it died down again. There's those birds. Yeah, there's a lot of birds up there. I don't know, those are ducks or the American black duck.
Yeah, those are good.
The only reason I know that is because Kelly and I were looking at those, trying to figure out what they were one day when we were over at Hopewell. I think she looked it up. I believe that was 9. We've had plenty of bites. Oh, he got a fish. That duck over there got a fish. That's a lot of holes. That's a lot of holes. Oh, go get him. Go get him. Go get the headpiece. Nice.
This is a good one.
Fish on the Leviathan rod.
It's a good one.
Woohoo! Did he pull and drag?
Oh yeah.
Yep. Got some drag going right now. I'll get the net.
Oh, it's a good one. Oh boy.
That's a nice bend. I'll get out of the way so everybody can see.
Oh, it's a good one.
Oh, he's tugging, isn't he? Is he fighting or just sitting there?
Oh no, he's pulling. He's pulling. This is gotta be the PB.
Come on.
Come on, let's get a look at him.
He's still down. He ain't coming up yet.
Oh boy.
Is he going towards the bottom?
Gotta get away from me.
Oh yeah. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. Yeah, these are the blue. Nice blue, folks. In the net. Yeah.
Woo!
Nice. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
We broke that Leviathan rod in.
On the headpiece.
That is a nice fish. That is a nice fish, Sean.
All right. Let's see what we got here. That's number 10, right?
That's number 10. We're going to go with 10. He's long, too.
Let's get away from you first.
He's heavy. Oh. Oh, dang. still going against the current too. But that's a long fish. That's a nice fish.
No PB, but
Hold on, folks. We'll show you in just a minute. Not a PB. 14 pounds. That was a big takedown. Let's see what we got back here in chat. Nah, unfortunately, no PB snagging. But it's a nice fish. It's a long fish.
waving. He's saying hi.
There you go, folks. Look at his fin.
Look at that.
There you go. Come back in. There you go.
There she is.
Nice.
Looks like he's like old or something. Man, he's heavy. That is a heavy fish.
Say hello.
Hello.
Your little friends.
Whoa. Waving and saying hi.
He's gonna smack. Don't let him smack me.
All right, going back. He's feisty.
Yeah, I think they're shallow deep right now. Woo! Took your headpiece too, didn't you?
Look at the headpiece.
Put another big piece on there. Nice fish. We're gonna go with 10 fish today. 2 14-pounders. 2. Yo, Catfish Grande. What's going on? Female have bigger mouth. I couldn't tell if that was a female or not. Chris Davis said female have bigger mouth. Oh, there's a dead fish. Got 5 people with us. We're going to be on here for probably another 10, 15 minutes before we call it a day. Try to get us a couple more. We're up to 10, I believe. 10 fish.
10 fish. I think we've got 3 on this new rod.
I think so.
Woo. Oh, man. That's working.
Just look, that was a 14-pounder. Think of pulling in a 50-pounder.
I know.
Like 5 times what you just did. Woo! Can you imagine trying to that 222-pound sturgeon that's standing and then pulled in, trying to fight that thing in current?
Yep.
That's all. That's what it's all about, though, right?
Yep.
That's what it is all about.
Let's see if we can get us a 40-pounder here. I was secretly hoping that was a flathead.
I think people are starting to like our shirts.
Uh-oh.
El Catfish Grande asked where you get one. Nah, that was a 14-pounder. 15.5 in the net. Well, if we can get some more interest, we'll definitely make some more. It has. I mean, everywhere we've been, we've caught fish. I think, although we've only been to 2 places. Both places we've caught fish. Is that the first one here or the second one?
It's 2.
Oh, that's right.
5 and 2, right?
Yeah. They're down there. They're over here. Yeah. he was Realville was saying down a little bit farther downriver. There's a deep hole down there we should try. Next time we're out here.
Snaggin, you say you know a guy for shirts?
Oh, he does have a shirt guy. He's got a hat and a shirt guy.
Well, I've got a company that I've used to work with in some nonprofit stuff basketball that I do. The problem is they screen print, and with these shirts, it's 2 colors, and they would have, and then these disposable screens, and it's $30 a screen. So if we did just it like this with the logo on the back and the TSW on the front, that's 3 screens at $90 to kind of get worth our money for bang for our buck as far as the cost of the shirt. I mean, we'd have to get 50 to 100 made to lower our cost significantly. Right now, it's cheaper for me to do it, but it costs me about $20, $25 to make a shirt because of the material that I use and the shirts. The shirts are fairly cheap, but the material is not. I mean, it's for out of a 1 roll of material I use on the Cricket. Sean knows who I'm talking about. I can show them off over here in Texas. HellCat Fish Grande, that would be awesome. Yeah. Hey, HellCat Fish Grande, send us an email. teamsnagginwhiskers@gmail.com, and let me know your size. Matter of fact, whoa, Sean, whoa! Another one. Now that's going to be it's a lighter rod, so it may not be as big a fish, but it's still a fish. What's that?
It's still good though.
And everything's coming on this side of the boat.
It's like the shallow water. It's the opposite of what happened over there.
I know. Another fish on. Tell you what, everybody who's in here, if you want a shirt, send me your shirt size. Send us your shirt size, and I'll see what we can do about getting some more shirts made, and we'll get some out to y'all. That's 11. Yes, we do.
It's a small fella.
Yeah, he's probably 2 or 3 pounds.
Yeah, not much. But number 11, nevertheless.
Oh. Yeah, might as well. Did he take your bait? Might as well get rid of that shad. I don't know that I put too big of a piece on it, but yeah. Yeah, I like how these shirts turned out. One of the things I do on this, I put on the shirts. Sean's is the final product. I put the QR code on the back for our link tree, and our link tree has our YouTube channel, our PayPal account, and our Cash App account. When you click on those links, it takes you directly to where, like the PayPal and Cash App. I thought it was pretty cool. It takes you directly to the location where you can send or request money to us. You don't have to go look for us in those apps. So that link tree QR code on the back of the shirt, and we can keep adding stuff to that link tree anytime. Like I'm going to add Ancient Mariner since he's our sponsor now, or one of our sponsors. I'm going to add Ancient Mariner's link to our link tree so that people can go directly to our link tree and link to his gear. All right, we need one more fish in the next 10 minutes.
Come on.
We'll call it at 10 or at 11:35. 11:25 right now.
See if we can't get us a dozen.
I'd like if Baker's does it. I'd like to double up.
Two big ones.
2 huge ones. That'd be awesome. Yeah, so everybody, like I said, everybody that was in here, just send us an email at teamsnaggingwhiskers@gmail.com and with your name and your shirt size, and we'll see if we can get those made for you.
Oh, Chucky's live. I just got a notification.
Chunky's been going live a lot.
This has been on fire all day.
What's that?
This crap.
I know. A lot of activity going on down there. I wish there was a lot of activity going on these rods on this left side of the boat. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you saw that 14-pounder that you reeled in on the Leviathan rod, and it was still stiffer, but that pin almost bent in half with that 5-pound fish on it. Absolutely, Realville. Address all lowercase. It doesn't matter for the email address. teamsnaggingwhiskers@gmail.com. Turbulence or whatever, anything. Maybe there was something that the wave that caused it to act funny. There's a lot of stuff on that graph. Still got 4 people in here. Thank y'all very much. Yeah, we're gonna call it in about 5 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes. Maybe we'll stick out here until we get one more fish. No, I'm just kidding. Look, I can fish out here all day. But I tell you, I think the wind's going to start coming in just after lunchtime. The breeze is already picking up a little bit from what it was. I would love 5 more minutes, all 6 rods bent. That would be fantastic. We have to just pull them in, put them in, and go to the next one. Excuse me. Still got 5 people in here. Thank y'all. Thank y'all again for hanging out with us this morning. It was a very productive day. Where I think we're at 11 fish. Biggest to 2 14-pounders, 2 6-pounders, a couple 5s, and then like 3 or 4 or 5 under 5. But it was a massively productive day out here fishing. We hope y'all enjoyed. Thanks for chatting. You know, that makes everything so much better. Share us out, give us a thumbs up, pass us along to your friends. Just as a parting thing, our goal is to hit 500 subscribers by June, my birthday, June 24th. Hopefully we can get up there and do a giveaway, a 500 subscriber giveaway. on my birthday. That would be fantastic. Yes, Chris, great day of fishing. Yeah. Totally agree. So if y'all want to share us out, let your friends know. I think our sub count is at 317 right now. And we're growing. We're growing. You know, it's hard when you're still your trolling motor's pulling us upriver now. It's hard when you're still a young channel to not keep an eye on that stuff and constantly. That was probably Shad that jumped right by the boat. You know, not keep an eye on that stuff and you know, salivate over the additions and subtractions, but we do. So, but again, we do this so because we enjoy it. We're out here, hopefully, encouraging others to do the same. We'll go to about 4 more minutes. We'll go ahead and drop off this live, wrap everything up, and head back into the dock. Hopefully, we can get another one, another big bite before we go.
Give a good jingle for our channel.
Yeah, record something. Send it to us, and we'll. Can't tell if that was just like a bottom release. Yeah, those cormorants are all over here. Chris Davis said, I would recommend you go into Has Life doing a live stream. He'll help you get more subscribers. Absolutely. Yeah, I talked to Has. I was telling Stan, I was going last Sunday. I play two-hand touch football for River City Sports. I was heading to a game, and Stan was out here with Chad, fishing with the Chad, or what's the stream, fields the streams. Anyway, they were out here and we were supposed to go live, and I had the live on my phone, and I was listening and driving to my game. Well, I got off on that same exit that we go to get off to come here to the boat ramp up here by the city. I'm like, you know what? They haven't been. They were supposed to go live 45 minutes ago. Let me drop in and make sure everything's okay. I pull into the boat ramp area, and I see two guys walking with fishing poles, and I'm like, man, one of those guys looks like Has. So I pulled around, rolled my window down, and said, hey, oh, fish on. Fish on. I said, are you Has? He goes, yeah, it was Has and Ernie the Hog Snatcher. And we talked, and we're gonna get together when they come down here, or we might even go up to the Potomac and fish with them. We'll talk to Has about a jingle jangle. Look at that, number 12, a dozen. We got a dozen. And I think that pin rod, here you go. Caught probably 8 of them. I'll put it back. Yeah, they're definitely up on the shore.
Yeah, the pin rod did the trick. Number 12, right?
Number 12. That's what we're going with. We have to go back and watch it or rewatch our live and make sure. But yeah, and that was right before we ended at 11:34. Oh, I thought that was him smacking the boat. What in the world?
Slimy fella. Strong too.
It's probably
there you
about
go,
a 5
number 12.
Drop of sticks.
Thanks everyone for joining us today. I guess we'll end it on this note.
Absolutely. All right, y'all have a wonderful day. Tight lines, great fishing, great weather. Be safe. Thanks again. We'll talk to y'all next time.